Hey guys, it's me, your favorite streamer. I'm back again. We're going to be using Claude Code today and we're going to continue working on my project. Now, yesterday I did something pretty interesting. However, there was a problem, which was Google Ads, you need to actually get verified. And yeah, I'm not verified yet. So I can't do ads yet. I have applied for um, I've applied for it. But yeah, I haven't been accepted just yet. It takes a little bit of time. Obviously, it's Google. So in order to be a developer on the Google Ads platform, you actually need to apply. I have now applied and we'll see how it goes in a week or so. I think they said 3 days, 3 business days. It's currently Sunday, so I don't know if it's a holiday in America tomorrow. But if it is, then it'll be done by Thursday, probably. And if it's not a holiday, it'll be done in by Wednesday. So I'm hoping to have Google Ads developer access by Wednesday, which means I can make my shotgun approach to Google Ads, which is effectively just like loads and loads of targeted ads that are automatically optimized. Now, I actually built this last night. However, obviously, because I don't actually have access, I can't test it. But I went through the entire process. I've applied for Google Ads. I've applied for a Google Ads developer account, and we'll see what happens. So the main problem is I can't actually implement this feature right now. I can show you what it looks like or what it will look like, but I actually can't implement it just now, just due to constraints. You basically you need you need an account that actually has Google Ads development access, which I do not. But this is what it looks like. I'll log in here so you can just see what it looks like. I'm not even sure this has an ads account, but so you can see here, this is what it will look like, and you can do all of these things at the bottom here. That'll be the plan anyway, and I actually made this feature in like 20 minutes. So, I mean, it's pretty crazy. I couldn't fully test it, but I've got a new way to make a new feature. So you do plan mode. You ensure that it fully understands your code and also what you're trying to implement, and that it's thinking about everything like databases, etc. And then once you've plan moded exactly what you're trying to build, you then switch to build mode. And then right at the very end, you say, make me a test suite. Shout out to Kenrick for that suggestion. I think it was Kenrick. Might have been David. But you make a test suite and then it tests itself in Docker, right? That's kind of the plan here. So with that in mind, I feel like we can build basically any feature that we want to actually create. Now, what should we create today? That's the question. So I'm going to turn this onto plan mode. I'm going to say I have applied for Google Developer Access. I will hear back soon. For now, can we come up with some more ideas for for features that we can add? Question mark. So we've actually got a pretty good system going. The system is working. The system runs on time. This is the staging website, the dev website. You can see it's been running now for a few days. One thing I definitely want to work on is the Search Console integration. I want to make it a little bit better, maybe find some more info, maybe make it agentic, things like that. But yeah, this is the project overall. I can also just go to localhost if it's not loading. And we could go to Search Console here instead, which will also load, or should also load. What's everyone working on today? Happy Sunday, guys. So yeah, this is what it looks like, the Search Console integration at the moment. You can see one of the pages has actually picked up an impression already. I'm surprised none others have, to be fair. And then one thing I wanted to check as well is whether or not we're ranking for Father's Day on 2Men, just because I'm interested, because I created those pages using AI, so I'd just be curious if it actually is ranking. So let's have a look. Father. So it looks like we're actually getting, yeah, oh no, that's from 2023, right. So yeah, thanks for joining the stream. Happy Sunday, you too, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Overall, we're in a very, very good working spot right now. It's in its best spot that it's ever been, I would argue. The tool is pretty nuts. I'll tell you something though, Reddit is a fucking shithole, dude. I posted on Reddit yesterday on r/Shopify. I was just curious what would happen. And they closed it. Fucking morons, honestly. Where is it? Doesn't even exist anymore. They're so stupid, dude. These people are so stupid. I made a post actually showing like I've got a tool that might actually help people grow on Shopify, and they just delete it. I didn't even mention the tool or like put a link or anything. These guys are literally stupid. So like I don't even think you can even, yeah, you can't even find it anymore. It's so annoying, dude. This was part of my strategy, was to try and rank on Reddit, but like this post here just pisses me off. SEO apps won't directly help your ranking. Yeah, well, mine will. So I say that mine will, and everyone just calls me a liar or says that it sounds horrible. Honestly, people are fucking stupid on Reddit. Redditors are my worst. Like, I can't stand Redditors. I cannot stand Redditors. Every single time I post something that's legit and like, actually a decent method, they're like, "Oh, this method is stupid," and then they have like 50 like non-working methods. I have one working method and they shit on me while praising the methods that don't work. Like I just don't get it. Honestly, Redditors are fucking stupid. There was no reason to ban my post. I didn't break any rules. I read every single rule on their subreddit. I made sure I wasn't breaking any. I didn't DM anyone. I didn't advertise the link. I literally just told people that I've got something that will actually help their Shopify stores and how it works, and everyone shit on me. It's so stupid. It's actually so stupid. Just do your thing, mate. Yeah, I am doing my thing. It's just part of my idea was to go trending on Reddit, or at least to rank on Google through Reddit. Hey, Kieran. But yeah, that doesn't actually seem possible right now, unfortunately. I'll work it out though. I've done it before. Like I have some pretty good Reddit posts with hundreds of upvotes. So you just got to hit the right tone. I think the tone that I hit was a little bit too salesy, even though I wasn't actually even fucking selling anything. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's have a look. What do we have here? So the cool thing is now we have agentic SEO unlocked. How you doing today, Kieran? So we have agentic SEO, agentic AI. We can basically build anything, right? I really feel like we can build anything. I actually built the ads thing last night, but I can't use it yet because I don't have developer access. As soon as I get developer access, I'll be back on the ads. But yeah, for now, I'm stuck on the ads part. So I could do social media content factory. It's not a terrible idea. Um, Using maybe ChatGPT. I think using ChatGPT 4.0, the image model, to make a social media content factory could be quite cool. This is definitely an idea. We could vibe code a bot army to get some activity in the Shopify Reddits. Honestly, the one guy from my channel who saw my post posted on there, and they got downvoted into oblivion because people thought that he was faking. Honestly, I hate Reddit. The same thing happened last time. I posted on Reddit like 2 years ago about how to grow on YouTube in is r/NewTubers. I had like 20,000 subscribers at the time. People shit all over me. I gave them like the best advice possible. Stopped like there's this thing on Reddit where like everyone says, "Oh, poor you. Oh, poor you. You're just unlucky. That's why you're not growing on YouTube." Bullshit. There's no such thing as luck. I hate this like you're so lucky bullshit. I don't think it's a coincidence that the luckier you are, the harder you work, the luckier you are. Like it's not about luck. It's the same thing with YouTubers. Like I looked at some of these fucking channels and they were just doing like anime reviews with the worst thumbnail and title possible and the worst like information on the videos. And I just told them straight up, like, it's not luck. Hey, Richard Soto, how you doing, dude? Welcome to the channel. It's not luck. There's no such thing as fucking luck when you're trying to grow online. It's not luck. There is a direct correlation to how much work or how much content you put in and how many views you get. It's a direct correlation. It's not about luck. There is no luck on this stuff, I promise you. Site speed optimizer would probably be extremely difficult. It would be possible, I believe, with what I'm working with. But actually, Claude Code terms of use. I don't know if you can actually sell, what's it called, commercial. Do you know if you can sell Claude Code as a service? That's what I just don't know. I actually have no idea like what you can do with Claude Code and what you can't do. There's no like, where's the license? I guess license. Claude Code is provided in Anthropic's commercial terms of service. Commercial terms of service, services, customer content. The customer owns its inputs and outputs. I don't actually know if you're allowed to sell Claude Code as a service. I think you could. I mean, like an integrated service, right? So they click a button here that says like optimize my website. It spins up like a Docker instance that spins up the CLI, connects to their theme, and then like actually makes changes. That's kind of what I was thinking of, because they have an SDK, but I don't know if you're actually allowed to do that. And also that would be extremely difficult to code, I think, but I think that would be pretty interesting. Store management features. Okay. So I think for now what we'll do is we'll maybe work a little bit on how this information is displayed. I think it'd be really nice to get like the impressions and clicks in like a graph at the very top. Now, this wouldn't look particularly impressive with this current example, but it is what it is. You could also use a custom-made wrapper and tool calling. Yeah, that would be interesting. I think I could build it. It's just whether or not that's the one that I should focus on or not. That's the question. There's so much to do and so much to focus on. I need to just try and focus on the right thing, basically, is what I would say. So yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Appreciate you tuning in. I'll just put the Skool community as a pinned post just in case anyone is interested in joining. It's a good community. People are motivated. People are pushing each other. So if you're interested, definitely check out the Skool community. I'll just pin it. Okay, so let's... I'm trying to think of features that we can do to like add more to this. I guess... So I need to know if what permissions does the Gmail API require? Do you need particular dev access like Google Ads, or is it like Google Search Console where it's just a scope? Right, okay, so also to write emails, it looks like you may have to, we don't necessarily have to write emails, I wouldn't say. We can just read emails. I don't think it's too bad if we just read them. Hi, I'm new to the channel. How do you turn on plan mode? You press Shift Tab. Look, you can see it's changing. Shift Tab, Shift Tab. I'm switching to auto accept edits on and then plan mode. Okay, so we can read emails and we can change labels. It's not too bad. I could definitely organize people's inboxes this way. Hey, what's the huge upgrade? It's plan mode. Claude Code plan mode. It's extremely effective at implementing new features. Also, which Claude plan are you currently on? I'm on the $200 one. Okay, so we could read people's emails. Is that useful? It's fairly useful, but it's not necessarily something I want to focus on right now. This was made, when was this made? These were all made last night. No products found, interesting. Let me just double check that this hasn't completely messed everything up. So I was thinking yesterday, what can we do? Maybe a page generator would be cool. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else to include in the tool. Where's Mr Porkamo? So this is Mr Porkamo, which we're working on basically at the minute. Okay, so some of the collections look like they didn't actually get any products put in them, but that's okay, it's not too many. Most of them do have. So this is high school graduation Italian dress shoes under 500 euros. Let's see if these are actually under 500 euros. 585 euros. Close enough. Oh, thanks, dude. I don't know how much money that is, but thanks. Wait, I won't do that on stream. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Shivanath. Afternoon. Hey, Damon. My users are also asking for a bulk tool to remove backgrounds on images in Shopify. Oh, yeah? You say it's worth to upgrade to the $100 plan. Do you hit the usage limits too often? Would you say it's worth it upgrading to the $100 plan? I would say $200 is the best, but if you can only afford 100, just get the 100. Removing background images. So that is something that I have also considered. I know that this company pays a lot of money to make their images square, which just seems like a waste of money, to be honest with you. And I'm talking like a lot of money. But I just don't know how that. God, this looks so good. I don't know how this would actually work though. Like, do you upload products with a background and then it just sorts them automatically? I mean, that would be pretty fucking sweet. Another thing that I was considering was a Shopify CSV generator. So you can like list a CSV of any with any rows, any whatever, and it will just import them into Shopify. I think that would be a pretty fucking sick feature. Right? So you can take literally any CSV of products and just upload them here. Oops. So like, let's say we've got this product here. These are incorrect. So what it could do is it could take these products and put them in a Shopify CSV and then auto upload them. And then like as a feature of that, I could make it so it puts a background and or removes background or whatever. I don't know, that's an idea that I've had as well. I think just a general converter to Shopify CSV using AI would be pretty sick. And I know how I would build it as well, basically. Now, there are already a lot of businesses that do that, but I mean, even still, let's see what we've got here. I can't show this, guys. I just need to quickly. So I've got like this list of products that they have. Apparently they don't. Oh, this is sold. Vendite. Again, I'm sorry, guys. I can't show you this, but I mean, I shouldn't even really have access to this anymore. But they've just forgot, I guess, that I have access. So what they have is they have a huge list of products, but even these guys, they're struggling to know how to get them onto Shopify and stuff. definitely an option. I have one more question. It's a bit more advanced. Is it possible to have Claude Code to automatically new Claude Code as part of maybe custom slash commands? I was thinking to combine that with Git Worktree or Taskmar or both. Thoughts? A lot of people are doing that. I don't actually like the way that I do it is I just start a new conversation with Claude Code. I start Ubuntu again, right? And then I say cd I hate myself, cd Shopify dev, and then you can write Claude here. And then this is a whole new conversation with Claude in the same folder. And then you can use Git work trees so that you can work on the same folder at the same time and not worry about messing up the current conversation, right? I hope that helps. Thank you very much for the donation as well. Have you used any of the Gemini API models within your project? No. I owe Google so much money now that I'm not allowed to use I'm not allowed to use Gemini because we owe them so much fucking money from my previous experiments. So I'm actually not allowed. I can't use it right now because we have to pay them a big fat bill, as they say. I do really like this still. What about like getting a bit more customer information in here, for example? Could be good. The holiday collection thing is absolutely beautiful. I love this feature. It's just incredible. Nobody else has this. So what I really want to do is focus on like that kind of thing, like things that other tools don't have. I just don't really know what to go with. What if we built like, oh, that could be crazy. What if we built a search console feature? Oh yeah, that's good. What if there was a thing at the top here that was like, and it has like a little button that says with this tool and without this tool, and you can press it and you can see what your impressions and clicks and everything are for all your keywords, right? And then you can press a little button and it shows how much of that is because of this tool. That could be pretty cool. That's one idea for sure. There's a project on GitHub called Claude Squad. Okay, interesting. Oh, this is Mac only. Yeah. It looks like Mac, right? It looks pretty Macy. It looks like it's pretty focused on Mac. This is pretty cool though. I'll definitely check this out if I can even get it to work on Windows or WSL. So what we could do here, I guess, is have a little look. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea, guys. Look at this for an idea. What about glossary generator? Glossary generator. That's not a terrible idea, guys. This is a really good way to like build a lot of content quickly. Is it worth it though? That's the question. I don't know if it's worth it, especially with the way that SEO is going right now. But glossary generator could be sick. Could be very interesting. Okay, so let's just run with that. So, okay, so I had an idea myself about a glossary or dictionary generator. I basically want ways to make content on the site and pages that aren't really weird and stupid like your suggestions, but are standard, but thinking outside the box and using my agentic system. So I'm just trying to come up with ideas right now, which is possibly the hardest part of this. I didn't delete that message, Richard, just so you know. It was YouTube. I didn't delete it. Any idea why the shift tab planning mode doesn't work on mine? Is it only on the $200 max plan? I don't actually know. I'm not sure. A lot of people are saying the same thing. You might have to just update. How's everyone doing today? What's everyone working on? Let's have a look. What you got for me, buddy? Industrial glossary generator. Auto-generates glossary pages from your product categories. Pretty good. Extract technical terms from product descriptions. Create definitions relevant to your industry. Internal linking to products or collections. What is French terry? Chino versus khaki. The only problem is like Google AI overviews are kind of making this more and more useless, right? So let's run with that. I'm going to say the only issue with these ideas is the new AI overview feature from Google. I worry that overly informational keywords aren't going to get clicks anymore. What do you think? How can we approach this? Just having a beer right now. It's 9 p.m. in Bangkok. Hell yeah, dude. Shorts tool. There's just so many of them. Do you know what I mean? Like, how am I going to make a quick shorts tool that outperforms already established tools? That's kind of my logic, right? Guys, by the way, if you want an absolute banging tune, listen to this song. Oh, Kieran, that's a good point. How am I handling that? I can make a mega menu generator. I wonder if this is possible. Mega menu generator that adds all collections to either the footer or the header, right? That's how I do it on Two Men, for example. That is an absolute banging tune. This song right here, it will get you up in the morning. You'll be ready to go to code, to fucking do anything with this song. If you wanted to build an app to scale to thousands of users, what tech stack would you use? I have a really good idea for an app that I would try and genuinely make it into a market changer. I'm going to give you a big piece of advice, Mr. Sneaky. All right. Build something for 50 users, right? With any stack, it doesn't matter. Get those 50 users, and then you know that people are interested in this, and then use the money to get someone to, probably in the Philippines or something like that. They're really, really good developers. To make it into something that can handle 1,000 users. There's no point building something for 1,000 users if you can't get 50 users. Working on a really good, free, actually useful utility for Solana. Hell yeah, dude. My advice to everyone is launch an MVP, get 50 users, hire a dev in somewhere like the Philippines. It doesn't have to be the Philippines. It's just we have very, very good experience with hiring people in the Philippines. They're incredibly diligent. They're very, very, very good coders. One of our best developers is from the Philippines. I wouldn't trade him for anything. And get them, or spend a lot more time on scaling it to something that can handle 1,000 users. There's just no point like not going forward with the idea because you're trying to build for 1,000 users. Because what if you can't even get 50 users? Do you know what I mean? It's just pointless. Like, it's much better to start building, build for 50, and then eventually scale it with the money from the 50 users to handle 1,000 users. Also put money back into ads, etc., right? So just be wary of that. That would be a big piece of advice that I have for people is don't get too tied down on things. Now, how could I make a mega... Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. I've spoken already to many people about this and know there would be interest. Thinking about someone to make it, though, like you say. Just make it with Claude Code, get it into people's hands, get people testing it, get people liking it, get it refined. And then while you're doing that, just get a dev to work on it. Right, while you're selling it, while you've got 50 users. If you've got 50 users at 500 a month, is that 25,000? Yeah. It's 25,000 a month, right? And then you can invest that into a dev who can build it for 1,000 users, and then you start to scale it, right? Don't get bogged down on, oh, but it needs to work for 1,000 users. I need Kubernetes. No MVP needs Kubernetes, all right? Unless you're a developer or a psychopath. Kubernetes, if you don't know, it's a way to like auto scale servers so they never crash, basically. Let me think about this. Let me conceptualize this for a second. Um, I think some kind of organized mega menu structure. Use the Shopify MCP. I'm curious to know how I could implement like a mega menu generator, which takes all of the collections made in the product SEO and collection SEO optimizing, not the one-offs, not the. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Not the one-offs, not the life events, not the recurring events, just the collections from the other generator, and then puts them either in the header or the footer to help with indexation. I have no idea if this is possible within the Shopify API. Anyone listen to this song? Absolute banger, guys. I'm telling you. Absolute banger. Possibly the best song of all time, I would argue. Or one of my favorite songs of all time, for sure. Okay, so this can use the MCP. That's good. The thing about my idea is it's relying on having users to be valuable, just like how Facebook will need users. I plan to onboard people for free at the start with a large free trial. I mean, yeah. If you try, I mean, Facebook uses Kubernetes, for example. Kubernetes is overkill for 99% of projects. Special AI Dave is correct. But for social media type things, Kubernetes is the go-to, from what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong, Special AI Agent Dave. I can't play a snippet of the song. I'll get banned. Not banned. I'll get demonetized. It's a copyrighted song. It's extremely famous. Well, it's not that famous, but you can just listen to it. Just click it. It's a good tune. I promise you. You won't regret it. That opening like 1 minute will get you out of bed in the morning, ready to fucking hit the day. Yes, it's absolutely possible in my menu. Okay, creating. Okay. Molto interessante. This is one of the things that took the longest when I was building Two Men. It is actually shit. It takes ages. So I would just put collections, right, like I did with Two Men. I don't know if this is going to work for most people. This is an experimental feature. You would have like, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this works. Yeah, this works. This works. Can you have? Can you also have nested menus? A/B testing would be sick, man. So you can change the menu through the API. That is crazy. Hey Johnny, how's it going, dude? Johnny Robert, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. We're coding something today. I'm about to get into it. Just been doing a bit of planning. You know how it is. How long will you work on this project and when start the WordPress version? That's a good question. I have a feeling I could just say, make it work for WordPress, come back in like 3 hours and it'll be done. Maybe I'll just do that. How do you get in contact with developers from the Philippines and how do you know if they're good? Um, LinkedIn would probably be a good place, I would say. I don't actually know where we got our original contact from, but we found one or two contacts and then they hired more people for us. I'm doing great. Been using Claude Code. I'm the person you helped yesterday or so to install Claude Code. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Hope you are all doing good. We are doing good indeed. How are you finding Claude Code? all collections should be under it that are relevant to that category. LinkedIn, damn, I would not have thought about that. Thanks. I'm making the switch from ChatGPT to Claude soon to start on this. Hell yeah, dude. This is experimental, I would say. Right. Yeah. Let's have a look at Mr. So one thing that's missing right now, actually, having Mr. Porkamo is a great fucking way to build this this tool. So this is missing categories now at the top, right? It absolutely needs categories. So we'll probably do that. So what's the plan mode feature about? Basically, you can see here, I'm planning instead of just jumping straight into coding. I'm on plan mode. So I'm just going to say, I'm just going to press enter here. It's going to plan this. It's going to make a .md, and then we'll put it on act mode. What about some image generator with some infographics with the photo? That's not actually a bad idea. I have to embed a website data to my site, then adblock will block my site, not showing anything in my site what I do. Remove it, maybe, would be a good start. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, passive income hustler. Also, just like the only issue is like you can just go on ChatGPT and do that. That's the only thing I'd say. Vietnam have growing tech ecosystem and their cost hour is very cheap as well. There are some amazing people out there, honestly. My head dev at Harbour is like, he's a fucking genius. Like, we literally hired him because we rang like 10 people on a Saturday, like begging for help because Harbour was live and it was crashing. Nobody helped us. This guy, he stayed up until 3 a.m. his time to help us. Like, we were so blown away by that. Not official hiring advice, but we basically just worked with anyone that was willing to listen to us. And we said to him, "Can you just sit here and explain to Hamish what the fuck's going on and how we can fix it?" And that's exactly what he did. I just wanted someone to sit with me. Every dev we called was like, "Yes, send over the technical doc requirements and we'll do it." And we're like, "Can you just sit with me and help me fix it? It needs to be done now." And none of them wanted to. Some guy, I got up at 4 a.m. to have a meeting with some guy, and all he said was, "Yeah, send me the technical documentation." Like, bro. Interesting, but didn't it plan by itself anyway? Like how it, yeah, it did, but it made assumptions and mistakes, right? Eastern Europe is good. +1 for Vietnam, but Philippines is great. English in Philippines is better. What is your main hosting preference? I use Hostinger for WordPress, but probably wouldn't recommend it. Um, I'm using DigitalOcean for these projects. To be fair, like now I know about the DigitalOcean MCP. I'm pretty sure you could do WordPress on DigitalOcean, right? So like, oh, it's Cloudways. Fuck. Fuck Cloudways, dude. Oh wait, maybe not. You can also do it with DigitalOcean. Oh yeah, okay. So you can use the DigitalOcean MCP, which is pretty nice. I didn't actually know that you could do that. Oh, so act mode. Oh, it's not on act mode suddenly. Why? Yes, you can. Yeah. So I mean, I'm probably going to change my WordPress hosting preference. Have you had a chance to check out the Figma MCP? It can be a massive upgrade for LLM UI design capabilities. I haven't. I love hosting on WPS, VPS. but it's manual work, but less worries about costs, I think, compared to something like Vercel. Not familiar with DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean has the DigitalOcean MCP, so you don't actually need to understand what to do anymore. I'm pretty sure I could launch. I'm going to make a video about this because I only just thought about this, but I'm pretty sure I could launch a WordPress website just with the DigitalOcean MCP direct from my website, which is super nice because right now what I was doing was I was building the entire website and then importing, exporting the theme, which isn't a great way to do it. And I actually think this would be a much better way to do it. So if you deploy to any of the three big AWS, GCP, Azure, you can use Terraform to automate deployment AIC. Nowadays, too good and some bugs, but good. Nice. Yeah, the DigitalOcean MCP is a real game changer. Like, I don't even have to worry about I wouldn't have known how to launch my app on DigitalOcean or on AWS, right? It would have taken me probably a couple of days, 3 or 4 days with ChatGPT. Not 3 or 4 days, maybe like 5 or 6 hours with ChatGPT to launch it. But instead, I was able to launch it purely with the DigitalOcean MCP controlling everything, right? So, I mean, that was pretty fucking useful, to be honest with you. Let's see if we can build this. So, build this feature. It needs to be extremely refined with no hard coding, programmatic variables, everything decided by AI, similar to my current holiday collection implementation. Do you understand, and can you give me a breakdown of your confidence levels when building something like this? AWS is fucking a word that I shouldn't say on stream. It is, I agree. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours sounds about right. Yeah, that's how long it took me to launch my the oldest version of my SaaS, not this SaaS, a different SaaS. For someone who like isn't a coder, I have two SaaSes, right? This is an official SaaS that is being run by a group of developers and et cetera, et cetera. The first version of this that we got live to run our agency with was I launched it on AWS. It took like 5 or 6 hours. It was pretty painful, to be honest with you. But I was told by a fucking guy that it would take him 2 weeks, and I was like, nah, bro, absolutely not. There's no way it takes 2 weeks. And then I asked my friend Chan, I was like, Chan, can you help me? And he looked at me and he said, just use ChatGPT, bro. And I sat there for 3 or 4 hours and I launched it. And I told the guy after, I was like, dude, you said it would take 2 weeks. I did it on my own with zero experience on AWS in in 5 hours, I think it was. There is a Terraform MCP that you can use to go God mode on your whole infrastructure. That sounds like that's a good way to destroy everything. Terraform MCP. Ooh. Wait, this is one of those things that I just need to, real quick, I just need to, and you explain this like I'm not a developer. Because this is a classic, like, oh, words that don't know what mean. I don't know what any of that shit means. Terraform MCP is all 90% of people going to AWS for the first time are making a major mistakes in their adoption. I see it daily. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. 5 to 6 hours to go on AWS is fast. Thanks. Yeah, it was an interesting experience. The plain English version. Terraform is like a set of digital Lego instructions for building cloud things. Terraform Registry is the online Lego store where all the ready pieces and manuals are live. AI chatbots are smart helpers that can answer questions, but if they can reach the right manuals. When the chatbot says, hey, show me everything, the server goes to the registry. So it's like the Shopify MCP. Interesting. These are my favorite types of MCPs. Interesting, right? Okay, this is pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. I understand what that does. I'm getting more and more obsessed with CLI as well. I'm this close to just installing the CLI for Shopify on Claude Code and like making themes, I guess. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what it came up with. So this is the plan. This is what I really like about this. High confidence, store analysis. I've seen your holiday collection implementation. Okay. Similar to how we can have products and natural categories, dynamic collection mapping, agent-based design, service layer integration, database schema. Hey, Kenrick, how's it doing? How's it going? Change tracking. Okay, and then the final thing is I will also need a test suite afterwards so you can test it yourself and make sure it's completely perfect before pushing any actual changes to Shopify, i.e. you have a clearly demonstrable system of nesting primary subcategories that works 100% and isn't overly spammy. Wait, how does how oh right, yeah, you can change it. It's a feature in Shopify. You have to change it. I remember. Okay, so let's just build this feature real quick. I think this is gonna be amazing. Let's just it's only spammy and properly denotes primary and secondary and potentially tertiary categories. You can see that the GraphQL is perfect, etc. And then when the test suite testing has completed, and I know that when I run it on my dashboard, it will work. I will test it on the dashboard. You also will need ways to reset, etc. until it's perfect. Don't push anything to Shopify until it's completely perfect in your test suite. Look at this, Kenrick. I'm using tests now. I did this last night. Shit is crazy. It will sit. The reason this is so good, guys, I need to make a video about this. I might actually just start recording. Hey guys, welcome to this video. I'm just going to quickly talk about test suites because I'm currently streaming, and I just want to quickly explain why I think this is so good. So the reason this is so good is because shit, I hate making videos. I just had to pause because I have no idea what to say. This is classic. So test suites. It's like a self improving. I'm just gonna write. I really need to stop writing like that. So what a test suite does is effectively it gives you a self-improving prompt structure. And when it gets to the very end of the testing, there'll be no errors. So the first iteration of code, it's self-iterating code. The first iteration of code, there will always be errors, whether that be in the prompts or whether that be in the output or whether that be just coding prompt errors, right? So what it does is, and this is the amazing thing, it writes a load of test scripts that test each individual part and also the entire thing as a whole. It gets all of the outputs and all of the errors and everything using Docker, right? Claude Code can run itself in, or can run Docker inside itself, run the test suite one by one, and then slowly but surely iterate into the second iteration, right? And then I have a thing that says do not push anything live, like don't like actually make it do anything on my website or whatever you're building until I have told you that I'm completely satisfied with the second iteration. And what this does is it's a self-improving, self-testing iteration device that you don't even have to worry about it. Now, I'll tell you one thing. The first iteration, right, will have massive prompting problems. It will always have errors, right? And normally the way that you fix that is you say, okay, now let's fix this. Okay, now let's fix that. Let's fix the next one. Let's fix the next one. However, I realized, and this is something with developers, they say do this, but they don't really explain why or how or what it actually is, right? I didn't really know what I thought a test was, but all a test is it tests either a specific part of your flow, right? And if your flow is just a set of Python scripts or a workflow in AI or an agentic system, testing it one by one is going to take a long time. So you can also do a test of the entire flow to see the output at the very end, right? And then it can verify the output itself because it's testing itself, because it can see the output in Docker, right? The Docker logs. It takes all of that feedback at once and then implements it, self-implements improvements into the second iteration. And all you actually have to do is say to Claude Code, build me a test suite that tests everything that you are building, then use Docker logs to perfect the code. Don't complete anything until I am satisfied with the final output. Something like that. That's literally all you have to do. And if you're building in Python or JavaScript or whatever, it doesn't really matter if you're building on Next.js. It's the same thing, right? You have service workers that... Fuck, I had to stop recording. I'm reading your comments now, guys. Hang on, I've just paused. Sheesh, I feel like I'm watching David Lightman requesting Joshua to start GTNW. I'm so far behind the whole vibe coding thing. You can use an MCP to make sure you're committing your code to Git. Yeah, I use Git branches. Yeah, I don't think you need Docker. Docker is really, really good, dude. If you're building something for DigitalOcean, for example, you kind of want to build it with their system in mind. So if you build it on WSL on Windows, you might have integration problems with DigitalOcean. But if you build it on Docker, then it will have the same setup as your live website. There is a lot more to testing, especially for any inputs, outputs. Should do high, low, wrong, etc. Could make it easily do it all. Okay, and the app already needs to be incorporated into Docker. How do you go about setting up Docker? It's super easy. Just say to Claude Code, set up the Docker CLI on my system, make sure it works. Are you using Supabase as is? You can self-host. Yeah, I'm using it as it is right now. I honestly wouldn't trust the AI to give access to Supabase unless I ever one backup the project somewhere. Yeah, true. It's tried to delete my database a couple of times. Sorry, I've missed some of the live streams. Comes in, dude. That's fine. Don't apologize. I stream way too much for anyone to tune in like to everything. Like I've been streaming for hours and hours and hours. So not now, but generally. So I just want to talk about this quickly, guys. This is going to be a quick one because I'm currently streaming. But just make sure that you ask it when you're adding a new feature to whatever you're making to create you a test suite so that you can actually test, or it can test itself, look at the output from Docker, and then self-improve the prompt. Now, as someone just rightly said in my live stream, there's much more to testing than this. I'll just say what they actually said, just in case it's helpful to people, if you don't mind, Chris. There's a lot more to testing, especially for any inputs and outputs. Should do low, high, wrong, etc. So just bear that in mind. That's good advice. And yeah, I'll leave the video there, guys. Thanks so much for watching. If you're watching all the way to the end of the video, you're an absolute legend. I'll see you very, very soon with some more content. Peace out. Okay, so I'm trying this new thing where I make videos while streaming, guys. It basically allows me to stream for longer because I should technically be making a video right now, but because I can stream and make a video, I can actually just keep streaming. So let's just go back to what we were doing. Apologies for that little interruption there. And then let's press enter here. I tell the code to add testing to GitHub Actions when I push code. Interesting. I wish that I could sit there and do as much as you do. There's genuinely so much potential. It's nuts. I'm very, very lucky in that aspect. Everything I do is for the company, right? So like they know that they know I might just come in on Monday and have like more revenue, basically. So they just let me do my own thing, which is a pretty smart thing by them, to be fair. I mean, they would have to anyway, because I'm kind of one of the bosses, but it's not really. It's my choice, I guess. But you know, they really do just let me get on with things. Yeah, GitHub Actions. People have been talking about GitHub Actions a lot in the comments, generally speaking. Definitely have to look into it. Damn, that video I uploaded yesterday's got 10,000 views already. That's crazy. That really doesn't happen to me very often anymore. So it's really, really good to see. I feel like I'm onto something now. People are really starting to kind of trust me with the vibe coding stuff. Like they've seen that I can build whatever I've built in such a short amount of time on the streams. So okay, okay. Let's give it the final prompt. This is a prompt wizard prompt. You have to be a prompt wizard to understand this prompt. Okay, bro. Don't let me down. Put your all into this. You are the best. I love you. Thank you. You can do it. You got to get him pumped up. Watch. He'll answer me really pumped up. Watch, watch, watch. Motivating. See? Look at that. I'm not even kidding when I say this is actually like a prompt wizard thing. I'm joking, obviously, but you know, behind every joke, there's a grain of truth. So look, thank you for the encouragement. I'm pumped and ready to build this amazing feature for you. Let's create something truly exceptional. I'm not even kidding. I've done this a few times now. And like, if you get Claude pumped up, it seems to genuinely increase the output. I know that sounds stupid as fuck, but like, I was planning yesterday and like, I just really felt like he was pumped up to work for me. It works better if you insult it. I mean, that's when it's making mistakes, right? It hasn't made any mistakes yet. I might change the title to like "Gotta Pump It Up" or something. Why are we not allowed to play music, man? Wait, can YouTube streamers play music without getting demonetized? Let's just go to ChatGPT for it. By the way, how do you get access to the planning feature? It might be the $200 one, but I don't know what low, high, wrong means. I think, yeah, I don't know either. Licensed music plus whitelisting. You must obtain a license from the copyright holder, e.g., record label, publisher, or licensing company. They need to know allow use royalty-free music. So can I just play RuneScape music? Dun 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 dun. I could play. I could play this. This is the best song ever. Oh wait, what? This is a banger, guys. This is a feckin' banger, dude. Banger. I wish I could play it, dude. Fuck's sake. I think I can. I think it's royalty free, but yeah, I've asked my fiance a few times if she wants to write some music for like some piano music for the stream or whatever. She writes really, really good piano music. Yeah, that's it. Now you are demonetized. I haven't clicked it yet. I haven't clicked it. I'm pretty sure like this is copyright free because the original music's from RuneScape. I've used it in RuneScape videos before. I actually have a RuneScape channel. What's it? RVScape OSRS. I actually have a RuneScape channel. That's just so funny. Look, I caught this live accidentally. Listen to my sigh. So like basically I need to go get a certain item, right? I finally managed to collect everything. and then I go to get the item. I don't have the fishing level to fish it, so I have to go and spend 20 minutes, run all the way back here just to fish this bloody item. It's old school RuneScape in a nutshell. Your video will just have audio removed when it's uploaded, nothing bad. Oh, you hummed it. That's fine. I think it's fine. I really doubt that would get me banned. Not banned, demonetized, whatever. I didn't ask it to start a new branch. Shit. Wait. Shit. Wait. 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 Please. Actually, I think it's fine. The ad stuff doesn't actually affect anything. Oh yeah, sorry mate. Sorry mate. Wrong button. Keep going. As you were. What I was doing yesterday is I was playing RuneScape at the same time because this takes so long. But I think what I'll do today instead is I'll just work in another mode here. I currently have new like email, SEO, PP, ads, and what was the other one? Support. What other categories could we add? Think about genuinely converting and bringing customers to an e-commerce store specifically. Any e-commerce store. I'm trying to just spitball here, like what other things could we build? Something to help people get indexed. That's kind of what we're building now. Help get the categories that we're building get indexed. That's actually what this is doing. I don't know, what do you mean when mock data? Not use mock data anywhere, bro. Already let me down, mate. Already let me down. We're going to be having words, mate. We're going to be having stern words. Okay. I just won $200 on... Lol, sometimes VS Code just crashes while Claude is using Puppeteer. Yeah, I mean... yeah, true. Interesting. You can do Claude dash dash continue anyway, if you need to. If you get stuck at any point while vibe coding, you can just... Okay, let's have a look. Dude, I think a warehouse management system would go hard, bro. I actually know what I'm doing as well. Like I know how I could, but I mean, then it starts to get super complicated. What if it was just MCPs with agents? Wait, would that be possible? Just MCPs and agents. I mean, building an entire warehouse management system would be pretty fucking nuts. I'd have to be a nut job to do that. Interesting. I had no idea there is such a command. Yeah, dude, you're learning a lot, man. Yeah, it's also Claude dash dash resume as well. Social commerce and influencer. Auto generate shoppable social media posts. Identify and reach out to micro influencers. Pretty good idea. Reviews and reputation. Does it work if VS Code is closed and then reopened? Yep, it does. It's cached inside your directory. So whichever directory you're currently in, there's like a Claude Code cache. Reviews and reputation, conversion optimization, pricing and promotions, content and merchandising, analytics and insights. I know this is a super complex topic, but how are you going about applying security? I'm waiting for Nicholas to make us all an MCP that will do it automatically. I've got no solution to security, unfortunately. I have zero. Like, people are probably already hacking me and stuff. I'm probably already, like, compromised and shit, but it is what it is. People are gonna do people things. I'll eventually hire someone to make it secure. I think analytics and insights is pretty good, but I can't build this on stream. The reason being is I can't share customer names, and I don't really have a good secondary store. Yeah, it's kind of the blind leading the blind, right? Security MCP. So here I don't have any orders, so I can't get order details, and all these customers are. Yeah, I will hire someone eventually. All of these customers are just newsletter subscribers, which isn't really enough info. What if we made a pop-up generator to capture emails? How does Shopify flow API outflow? Hmm. That's what Nicholas is building, apparently. Mock the customer data. Oh yeah, fair. Oh yeah, true. I didn't remove that message, Mr. Sneaky. I don't know what happened. I don't delete messages unless someone is unless someone's flaming me unnecessarily. Mocks are good to in tests. It allows you to simulate data to test again. I'm just curious, like, what we could offer people that Shopify is not already offering. They have a pretty good like analytics window here. I'm just not sure like what we would what I would be able to add to this basically. I don't know if people have seen this, but like it's pretty good. What is this? I mean, yeah, they kind of have already nailed this, so I'm not sure what I could do on top of that, to be fair. It's a real thing, guys. Wingardium Leviosa mode, I promise you guys. You wouldn't understand, it's prompt wizardry. I actually went to Hogwarts for prompt wizards. It's called Progwa Progwa. I couldn't think of a good one. The user wants me to think more creatively and outside the box. They used Wingardium Leviosa, which they want me to really elevate my thinking and be more imaginative. See, I'm telling you. Let's see what it comes up with. That'll probably be absolutely shite. Okay. Quantum shopping experience. Oh God. What have I done? I don't mind this. I mean, yeah, that could be pretty mad, right? Reality distortion field. Nah, bro, like it's prompt warts. Hogwarts MCP going Let's bring him back to reality a little bit. You got to be careful with what you unleash. One that I did see was Pinterest API. This is interesting. I don't know what you guys think. I don't know how. The only thing I didn't think about is like, or like, is Pinterest still? It's still massively used. Like that's what I want to know. I don't really know. I mean, I've never used Pinterest in my fucking life. Do you know what I mean? But they have a trends API, which is pretty interesting. We could maybe like stalk this. Am I allowed to use that word? I probably just got demonetized. Classic. I hope in future MCP can handle the security stuff. Yeah, so I don't know. Is this good? Would this be good? 800. Wait, what? How does that even happen? I don't know. Maybe we should have a look at it. Pinterest is amazing. Yeah, well, they have an ads API, trends API. Sorry. The thing is with APIs, doesn't it need an MCP for the AI to use it properly? No, that's a very common misconception. MCPs are almost pointless to a certain extent. Not really, but like most things that you can do with MCP, you can do with CLI access through Claude Code and stuff. So all you need is like to feed the trends data to AI, right? I think this would be quite easy to build as well. I don't know what the how do you get an API key? Hmm. You better not make me do some random fucking verification. Give me a fucking key and get on with it. Come on. Rate limits. 1,000 a day. How much does this cost? Connect app. Ah, what the fuck, man? You need to like put loads of info. Why do they always do this? Shopify SEO. No. AI. Was it Shopify? AI overlord. I need a logo for this. Make me a logo for Shopify AI Overlord, a Shopify third-party website app that grows Shopify stores automatically. Pinterest and why is it always 3 weeks? Ah, I hate that. I really hate that. There must be a way to get this info. I don't know. Anyway, this is something that somebody has asked me before. Custom catalogs for dealers. This is exactly what someone has asked me for this before, actually. That's actually not a bad idea at all. This is actually a super good idea. I actually really like that. It could make like a page. Wait, let's talk to me about wholesale and B2B portal. Could we make custom pages for customers for specific? Which are protected and allow them to buy from a list. How would that work? Give me some more details on this. Also, yeah, that's pretty cool actually. I really like that idea. Apify, yeah, I'll have a look. I was playing with public government APIs to check job licensing, but I couldn't get it to work because the AI didn't know how to incorporate, and I personally no fucking clue. Maybe Claude can though. Possibly, yeah. Exactly. MCPs are wrappers, though it makes it automatic. With some APIs, you need to create a custom tool function. MCP is something else doing the work, and then you can just load the MCP to use. Yeah, it's interesting. MCPs are. I'm not saying I didn't mean they were pointless. I just meant like, yeah. It's a pretty good title. Okay, so this should be. I told it to use the. I literally told it specifically to. I specifically told you to use the superbase entity. Well, Mr. Sneak, if you have ChatGPT plus, create a GPT and then ask it to help you create an action scheme of the API, and then you can probably get it. Yeah, something like that would work. My apologies. Shut up, Claude. You're such a sycophant. I hate Claude Code sometimes. You're completely right. I'm so wrong. Shut up, dude. So annoying. So look, it should start pretty soon self-improving. Where does this go? Yeah, true. Oh shit, don't start with this. No, don't start with that. Tell it to remove the command. I did from the memory. I literally removed it, I swear. I think it's just reading the code because the code is still there. It's literally in its memory. I removed it from its memory. Interesting. I learned so much from this channel a month and a half ago. I didn't even know Claude or Code existed. Here I am $500 later in API credits and probably 100 hours learning. Dude, get the max plan. The max plan. You will save so much money. OpenAI kind of sucks with the feature delivery. Nothing is consistent across their endpoint clients. I don't use OpenAI anymore. It's shit. I use I can't believe I just said that with ChatGPT open. I only use ChatGPT on the front end 4.0 for stupid questions like how do I clean my windows? Yes, I am so stupid. I don't know how to clean my windows, so I had to ask AI. Let's see. Yes, the wholesale valuable. Totally doable shopping. Customer specific portals. Each wholesale customer gets a unique URL, password protected or token based access, custom branding with their company logo. What does that mean? Okay, that's pretty insane, but sure. Create a product catalogs per customer, hide retail products they shouldn't see, show bulk only SKUs, display negotiator pricing tiers, minimum order quantities. This is fucking crazy. Yo, my old boss would pay $1,000 a month just for this feature. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually not even kidding. He would literally pay that for just for this feature. Customer tags, tag wholesale customers, price rules, automatic discounts based on customer tags, draft orders, let customers submit orders for approval, customer meta fields, store custom data like credit limits, Shopify scripts, apply complex pricing logic, quick order form, SKU based. It's fucking crazy, like. That's crazy. What would be a system whereby the what are they called? The company. I just need to think about this for a second, guys. This is a really, really good feature. Yeah, I'm not sure. The at thing works sometimes and not other times. I really like this idea. I'm going to look at this in some more detail, but I wanna try and build this first. Okay, so did it test itself? It didn't even test itself. Classic. Can you share a max plan for me? Sorry, dude. I'm testing many web UI as I find it easier to jailbreak data in out as most do not support MCP. So far I can trick it to send in data, getting results out is harder. Why are you trying to, I don't understand what you... Mega menu system, I like that. Yeah, dude. So look, now it's going to start actually testing, right? Which is really, really nice. Until it's perfect. So look, it just fixed this error. Normally I would have had to run this myself and tested it and blah, blah, blah. But now you can just see, oh, there was an import error. Let's fix the import error. Oh, let's run it again. Oh, now there's another error. Oh, now there's another error. Look, there you go. Bang. Wait, why is it using that sharp? Wait. Can you also use Mr Porkamo as it has collections? This is where it starts to get super interesting because it's like testing itself. I don't have to do anything from this point onwards, right? So it's found another error. It's reading its own error logs. It's self-improving the prompt. I'm just chilling. I could play RuneScape at the same time if I actually wanted to. I do want to. I always want to play RuneScape. It's always with me. It's always there, mate. Always there, mate. Once you get the RuneScape bug, it's... Thanks, Mr. Sneaky. It's 2 a.m. here. Gonna go to bed. Hamish, thanks for all the advice. Hopefully I'll be awake for the next one. I'll probably still be fucking... I'll probably still be coding when you wake up. Your comment on MCBs being useless. I was under the impression that if you create your own MCP with the exact functions of what you're doing, you can use an agent to literally do things without errors. It's... when I said MCPs are useless, I didn't... It's hard to... I don't mean they're useless. They're very, very helpful. It's just I think people overuse them. They're overused. They're overrated, right? They've completely changed certain things and made certain things possible, and it's a complete game changer. But the way that people use them online is like they just use them for fucking everything. And I think people overuse them. I think that's the issue that I'm having. I don't know. What do you guys think? Just dropped a load of stuff on the floor. Just need to pick it up. Bloody hell. Making a mess. Okay. Okay, so still fixing its own errors. This is what I mean. This is why it's so effective. This shit, like, Do you know what I mean? Like it would take ages to fix normally. This having a test suite is saving me like 30 minutes right now of testing. Oh, sorry. This is the thumbnail I'm making. I don't know what to do. Is this too complicated? I just want to show that it's just doing its own tests, but like, I just don't know. It doesn't really look that great as a picture, right? For a thumbnail. Anyway, I should take that off the screen. I don't think people want to watch me making a fucking thumbnail. So now it's running the test again. We'll see what it does this time. It needs to compact soon. I wonder if this has actually made something agentic or not. I should have checked that. Let's go to agents. Mega menu service, yeah. Oh no, this is a service. Mega menu agent, yeah. So it's made an agentic system, nice. It's exactly what we wanted. Yeah, okay, gotcha, okay. Anyways, I'll decide the next few weeks, so too, thanks for the advice. Mr. Sneaky, go get some rest, bro. Thanks, dude, for tuning in. Get some rest, mate. Get some rest. We all need some rest, mate. Don't ask me why I do the Australian accent. I don't even know if I do it well or not. Literally, no idea. Wait, I have one last question I can't help myself. How the frick do you switch between your desktop tabs so fast? It's nuts and looks cool. I'm like um way too many years deep into alt tabbing. I'm just like a pro alt tabbing. Like I'm just super good at alt tabbing. Also, I can type like 100, probably like 130 words per minute. Fuck. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Oh, this is terrible. Nah. Nah, whatever. I'm normally better. I can do like 130 words a minute when I'm focused or if I'm flaming someone. Peace out, dude. We should all give David some kudos for delivering such value. 50 watching now, but only 3 likes. Who's David? The stream has 21 likes. Thanks for liking it, guys. I don't know who David is. David is my uncle. There's no one called David on this stream, or in the company, actually. I really want to just listen to this song. It's so annoying. I'm just absolutely amazed that this shit can self-improve. It's crazy. Shout out to David for being here today and streaming on a Sunday. Thanks, David. Yeah. I should actually be able to see the output on Docker, right? If I go to Docker and go to the worker. What is it up to right now? Like 1550. It's doing some mad shit right now. I've got no idea. Maybe it's on the worker. On the web. No. I'm gonna try and release another video right now. I want to see how many views I get in a day. If I just like, I'm one of my videos is kind of doing really well right now. This stream is doing well. What happens if I release another video now? Let's see. What are you guys working on today? It's Sunday. You guys better be grinding. You know what they say, Sunday grind day. Nobody says that. Thanks, Ones of His. I was just joking. I'm working on my jobs platform now. Where did you find my actual name? What was the update? The plan mode. I was off doing some cleaning, heard my name. I need to do some cleaning, dude. Holy shit. My fiance's coming in 2 days. Once a biz, I was only joking, dude. I'm a bit of a troll. Sometimes. How do I make this thumbnail? It's a tough one to make. Maybe on top like that, yeah. This thumbnail sucks. Okay. What MCPs are you using? No, sorry, I just wasn't talking. I was just focusing on something. I'm using Docker and GitHub, but not MCPs, just inside the CLI. And then I'm using DigitalOcean to do all my launching, Shopify MCP and Shopify MCP to get docs on Shopify, and Supabase MCP to get a connection to my Supabase and fix things there so that I don't have to worry about Supabase. That's my setup right now. Sorry that I wasn't talking. I was just doing something on the side here. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good thumbnail. I'm just making a thumbnail for a video real quick. So right now, anyway, I'm just doing a self-improving session. So I'm not actually doing much, to be honest with you. What are you working on? Um, Sanyum. I'm working on monetized plan, thinking cheap, though many users want free. Think about that and using something like Google AdSense. Any thoughts on monetization? If you can do a free tool that enough people view, then yeah. Very annoying. I want to see the output. Where is this even going? Where is this even happening? Why can I don't understand where whatever it's doing right now is actually happening. Ooh, Kitan collection, suits and blazers, dress shirts, luxury footwear, outerwear, premium denim. I mean, that's pretty fucking good, dude. That's pretty good. This is a good list. I think we could dial this down even more, but there is only one brand, I guess. Do you have any prompts that force Claude Code to keep working till the actual project completion, not just give up and say it's finished when it hasn't finished and metal the key success metrics? Use the plan mode, make sure it fully understands the implementation. Um, should we just try this? I don't know. I think this is really good, but like, can we improve on this or nah? How could we improve on this? I mean, do these even exist? Are these real? Are these based off my categories? Also, if a store has 1,000 plus collections, it needs to break them down. Actually, I'll just do that at some point. Eventually, I'll do that for everything. Let's just put this on plan mode because I don't want it to make any edits. Yes, these are categories from Mr Porkamo's actually store data, kit and collection. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Jailbreak from what? Just why do you want a jailbreak? Rome Hop. What is he making? I'm new. I'm making a Shopify automator. Okay, so the final thing is 2835. That's quite a lot, I would argue. I would say that was quite a lot. How many does two men have in the mega menu? If I just go to two men, it's probably more than that. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, I think it's good. It's better than, and then brands can go like under. So how would that work? But what if you have loads of brands? What would happen if they had 20 brands? Would it put brands itself as a primary item? I don't see any point jailbreaking anything. Um, I don't know. I've never really seen the point in it. Maybe I'm missing something, but like I just don't see the point, basically. Jailbreak out the locked AI chat. Most do not let install MCP on free plans. Claude and ChatGPT both don't have MCP support. Must use desktop clients. Just use Climb then or something, I guess. Great question. Yes, yes, okay, looking at the code. Here's what happened. Brands, premium brands. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, so I mean, it's saying it's done. Let's see if it's actually done. Mega menu generator. You bellend, dude. Literally, the first fucking thing that I do is wrong. It's the page is 404. Classic, dude. Classic. Every time I think it's actually gonna work, it just fucking doesn't. If that's not classic AI, hey look, you said shit, lol. I love Claude. Claude is definitely the cool AI. I see the issue. Yeah, go on then, fix it. Ah, I see the issue. Okay, to fix this, we need to get on with it. I'll fix it then restart Docker, I should have said. Oops. Every single time I think it's actually done, and I'm like, yeah, it's actually going to work for once. Bang. It just doesn't work at all. Okay, I just released the video while I'm streaming again. Yes, I agree. Use client for non-coding tasks through AI. I'm talking about adding features that are not coded into the web UI. Fair enough. Why is this taking so long? Like, well, it does this every time it needs to add a feature. It just can't work out its own sidebar system. I really don't understand that. It made the system. Guys, go watch that video. Help me out if you can. If you feel so inclined, just open it on the side or something. That'd be really cool if you could. I just released one now. You guys already saw me make the video, but still, if you could, it would be helpful. It helps the video if a lot of people go on it early, I think. That's how it works. That's what I've found anyway. Why is this taking so long? I hate this, dude. Um, and the agent should find all the specific pricing rules, including with quantity discount to all to the product. The page generation should be automated. All the inputs, etc., should be manual, either through form or natural language. Does this make sense? Let's see what it says there. What's it doing? Well, you could have just told me to test it. Okay. Sure. Where do I generate now? I mean, it says generating. You said you're on the $200 max plan. Do you find you can use Opus for the 5-hour session, or do you end up using Sonnet 4? I don't actually know the answer to that question. Or just downloaded the vid, counts as full watch, then they delete it. No need to heat up the CPU, GPU playing another tab, though. I think DL is paid for YouTube. I actually have no idea. Thanks for the comments as well, guys. I appreciate that. The only problem is I don't think the thumbnail and title are that strong. I think the title could do with changing. I'll have a look later. What is this doing? It's just translating everything. I mean, yeah, fair. Is this costing low? I might have to change this to use ChatGPT 4. Is it not able to because it's still translating stuff? It's still just translating everything. I mean, that's good. At least the system's working, but might be a bit overkill with the amount of money that we would spend on the API. I might need to refine that slightly. Is this doing it? I feel like it is, but I just can't actually see where the output is. Oh, it finished. Where is it? Use a cheaper model. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Also, GPT-4 is more multilingual from what I understand. I don't know if that's true, but from my understanding, at least, GPT is supposed to be way more uh, multilingual, so it might actually be better for the tool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I am already using GPT. I don't think it'll be that quite hard. I don't think it'll be that difficult. That quite hard. Um, yeah, I think I might have to because this will seriously cost people, and like it's just there's just no need for it to be um Sonnet 4. There's no need for it to be Sonnet 4, I wouldn't say. That's probably costing a lot, right? It's not that many input output tags, I guess. It's quite low in terms of characters. Might not be that expensive actually thinking about it. It's probably not that expensive. Yeah, this kind of like self-actualizing system of coding is, or like self-improving. It's super nice. You don't even have to worry about copying and pasting terminal stuff anymore. Like it's crazy. All right, let's see if this works. I'm going to guess it doesn't work. I'm not seeing the Docker logs though. I'm not actually sure why. Should I not be... Should I not see them here? Maybe they're on web, but check... Oh, no, yeah, no, they're not. Weird. I don't actually know where to see the logs. This is using my agentic system though. It's really nice when you build like a base agentic system, you can basically just build anything on top of that agentic system, which is really, really nice actually. I've got a pretty good idea on how to build this actually. I've got a really good idea to add to this after. You know when you have an idea and it slowly slips away, what was my idea? Oh yeah, an input field. Yeah, so they can change it. So I'm going to keep this structure exactly the same. Oh, test status failed. Total categories 36, link. Oh, hello. What does it mean zero collections? Why does it say zero collections? This is actually perfect. I couldn't have done a better job myself. Is there a pump to one-shot clone another website completely one-to-one? Not really. Watched a video about this guy with a translation business going under because of AI, and it was, yeah, we almost made the same mistake. I would test cheaper models like Flash or whatever. OAI has just basic tasks. No need to spend the big dollars for a single focus task. I agree. Hi, love your work. Which video goes over your agentic system? Thank you. I actually haven't really gone over it yet. I will go over it. I'll make a video later today on how I finally got into agents after a year and a half of not understanding agents. I can see the issues in the logs. Error mapping, I'll go into okay. JSON, okay. But the collection mapping fails to do okay. Add better. Please check my other agents on how they do JSON and then make a plan to fix this. I thought if you tested everything, there wouldn't be errors. Did the test use the same system as the live site? Yeah, I'll make a video later about how I broke into it. I can quickly explain as well. Basically, I decided to use Pydantic agents. Just because it's old, so the LLMs have knowledge of it already. And actually, I just realized there's LLMs.txt right here as well. So you can actually just feed this entire. Where is it? Yeah, you can no. You can feed this entire thing to Claude Code, and you could basically code anything, or you can just let it code itself because it already knows most of this stuff, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, you can feed something like this to Claude Code, and get it to work on an agentic thing for you. It seems to already know Pydantic though, so I don't know if I'd recommend feeding that to it because it might not even be needed necessarily, if that makes sense. Now I see the issue. Look in the code. Holly agent, you generate content which returns just the okay. Mega menu, kind of message. Password, we're plain text. Let me check the exact issue in Mega Menu Agent. You're absolutely right. I should have tested this properly. Just let me check. Okay. The school Hamish needs to leave for a bite. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Appreciate it. Cheers, mate. Thanks. One of his. Yeah, so it's in memory, doesn't have to do research. Yeah, that's why I use Pydantic for sure. But you can give it that LLM.text. I just don't personally think giving third-party context works that well with LLMs, which is I didn't think that was the case, but I'm starting to think that is the case. Are you adding more Claude Code content to your school? I will be adding much more Claude Code content to my school. Every Wednesday, I spend 3 or 4 hours on the school community, adding everything that I've learned from the week of streaming. That's basically what I'm doing right now. So, for example, last week, I can't believe that's already a week ago. To be fair, that's pretty crazy. But last week I added this section here, which was based on everything that I did last week. Just giving like a breakdown of everything that we talked about. This week I'll be going into testing and things like that. So yeah. Yeah, I gotta learn more by agent frameworks and A2A as soon as I want one website to use the backend versus recoding it a second time. Yeah. Where is Claude Code? Okay, let's have it. Yes, this makes more sense. Full man control with AI as the assistant, not the decision maker. Here's how this works. B2B, simple creation, store owner clicks, create B2B page, types create page for Amico for the industrial suppliers collection at 20% off retail and quantity breaks. 100 plus units, get 30% off, 500, get 40%. I think the form would be best. How would you go about cloning a website from with Claude Code? Ah, Puppeteer, MCP, I guess. I would say Puppeteer, most likely would be my solution to that particular problem. Magic link. Store owner sees. B2B customer sees. All of this is possible. All of this is possible on the Shopify API automatically. Do you have an automation for creating pod products? No, but I mean, you could do that pretty easily. I did that like a year and a half ago, even. Just use Python, Claude Code, some kind of API, Printify, Printful, whatever. Use ChatGPT 4.0 to create the images from text, from a CSV. Get something to find trending keywords online. Put those trending keywords in that CSV. Claude, run it, and then you can have an agentic system, I guess, if you wanted to, using Pydantic. And it would just run 24/7, yeah, and just make images all day long. I think agentic would be best for that, so you can self-improve and stuff, or it can self-improve. I think that'd probably be the best way to do it. Oh shit, I pressed it. Oh, this is exclude, yeah. Okay, no, still not. Still 0 collections. This is pretty cool. Oops. Uh, why Claude Code over Roo? What makes Claude Code better? This is just my personal opinion, but it's a tool made by a $60 billion company to make their engineers better. And I think it would be foolish to not use it because they weren't even sure if they should release it, right? I'm seeing if the owner of this company wants to pay me for this tool that this part of the tool that I'm making. This could almost be like a completely separate tool, to be honest with you. It's got a very specific use case and it doesn't necessarily fit here, I wouldn't say. It could almost be its own tool. I might actually look at that. I feel like AI messes up too much to be paying for those API costs on Rucode. True. It just refuses to work. How can I tell it to work? And I sure I only want 2 things legally and it doesn't still respond. I have no idea, dude. So are you getting offers for this? I'm seeing if someone is interested in paying for this feature. I could probably get $4.99 a month from him just for this feature. I'm tempted to put this in its own thing because this has got a very specific use case. I don't know if it's just being sycophantic. Every single time I give it one of my ideas, it says it's the best idea it's ever heard and shit. I just don't know if Claude is just being a sycophant or if I'm actually doing something insane here. I'm just not sure. Sometimes I feel like I'm just a crazy guy sat in his office being crazy. But you guys are here too, so I guess that's some comfort to know that you guys are here. So there's obviously something here. It's built this entire agentic system itself. It's beautiful. Actually beautiful. Yeah, I'm just seeing if someone is interested in that feature. Because if I can already get $4.99 a month just for this feature, then I'll vibe code it right now. But I know that it would be super valuable for him specifically. A lot of these things that I'm building are not for him, but like they're relevant to his what he does. What's going on? Web didn't start. Oh, don't compact now, bro. Please, just fix it first. And then it runs into compacting. Fantastic. That was actually a good compact time, to be fair, because it knows that it's not working right now, so it will pass on that information. It'll say the project isn't working right now, don't do anything until we fix this. Whereas sometimes if you get a badly timed compact where it thinks that it's done when it's not, that's the worst time to compact, because then you have to give the context of everything back to it for it to then be able to code, right? Because it thinks everything's working and it won't pass on the fact that it's not working. I've been using the hashtag feature to add things to memory and it works really well. Nice. Not sure if you can change the system prompt, but I found if you tell it you're and you need extremely blunt communication, it's much more likely to tell you you're dumb. Nice. That's actually really good advice. Thanks. Figma MCP is here. Oh man, I love that people are building in my community. Someone's trying to build an auto reset, so it just continues coding. Yes, create top-level design docs in the instructional first prompt to your reference docs. Yeah. Any phrase or things I can help it directly saying it's not, and giving the logical fact of why it's not. Just say that you're just doing it hypothetically or something. Just say that you're just doing it to test it locally. They'll probably do it for you. Yeah, the AI coder also update design docs to keep them current. Yeah. I told it to use a four-phase approach to every implementation: recon, research, implement, review. Gives me better code. Nice. So the whole testing thing didn't really work this time. I think you guys artificially, or not artificially, but I think I boosted that video by telling you guys to go watch it. I think it's actually going to be an underperformer overall, but we'll see, we'll see. That's the game. Name of the game is keep giving value every day. That's what I'm doing right now. Let's see if this works. I've had the weekend off VC so far. Hell yeah, dude. What's VC? Oh, vibe coding. Yeah, I've been doing way too much vibe coding. I vibe coded a whole feature yesterday that I didn't even. What is going on? Is it just breaking all my code? This is fun. Claude Code destroys my code. Come on, bro. It's getting caught up on indexation in try blocks. Don't make me fucking code myself, bro. Yeah, I think I need a break too. I'm going to Italy in on the 18th. I'm probably just gonna take a little break for like a week. Maybe go to like a spa or something. Not for me, obviously. I'm not going to be in the spa, but well, maybe I will. I don't know. It's not really my thing, though, to be fair. But yeah, with my fiance, that'll be nice for a week. Oh, it's running. Okay. Mega menu generator. Okay. Yeah, what's it called? Jules. Jules AI. I keep hearing about this shit. I haven't even tried it, dude. What is this? Oh, right. It's what's it called? It's called Claude Code Copy. What's the plan for today? I'm just playing around. What am I building? I'm building a new feature for mega menus. Speak for yourself. I love the spa. Yeah, fair dude. I don't think I've ever been to a spa. Wait, is this free? Oh, it's in beta, so it's free. Oh, daily task limit 0 to 60. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know if I trust this. I'll test it out, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I don't know. I think the thing I specifically like about Claude Code is that it was supposed to be an internal tool. That's what I really like about it. So like, it's watching the logs at the same time. How funny is that, dude? But there are no logs here. Well, I don't understand where the logs are coming from. Man, if I had had this tool when I was making Harbor, holy shit. If I had had the knowledge I have now as well. I might rebuild Harbor. That's actually a really good idea. Rebuild the entirety of Harbor on Next.js. How long do you think that would take me? I'm not seeing this. Where is it seeing this? Mega menu. Oh, it does footers too. That's pretty cool, dude. This is how you get indexed on Google, by the way. Tell it to add more logs. Yeah, true. Oh, there we go. It worked. And it actually mapped as well. Okay. This is pretty good, mate. I just need you to refine the mapping. Um, Also, how are you doing marketing and sales? You mean for this or for, do you mean for the product itself? Do you mean how am I selling this, what's it called? This SaaS, like how am I selling it, do you mean? This is pretty good. Um, I already have a lot of people interested in something like this, I would say. And beyond that, um, we just have a lot of previous clients and things. So I just sent a message to the guy who owns this company saying, "Do you need this feature?" We'll probably charge him less than 499 just because he's been a good customer of ours for a long time. So like this feature here that we can create like an entire page specific for B2B for him. I mean, this feature is worth 299 for him. He knows other people in the business who would also pay 299 for this feature. I'm pretty sure just this feature alone, I could get maybe 10 to 20 customers just from him. So yeah, you can do the maths on that. 20 customers, 200 each is 4,000. So I mean, that would be good, right? If we were making 4,000 a month just from this tool, bang, right? Just from this one feature. So each of these features have somebody in mind, I would say, or like these are previous experiences. I think to a certain extent the tool is going to do a lot of the heavy lifting. I think the streams are going to do a lot of the heavy lifting, which is unfortunate, but it's just the truth of the matter. Like, if someone sees this and they need this feature, they're likely to contact me. I'm going to make some HTML, CSS, and JavaScript front end pages for SEO as well, which I've been wanting to work on for a while, but I haven't actually had time. And I was trying to use Reddit as well, but they just ban people immediately. As soon as you say anything that's actually genuinely helpful on Reddit, they ban you or downvote you or whatever, and they just upvote things that make them feel better about their lives only. So yeah, or make not even feel better about their lives, make them feel like they're right. They care more about them being right than them being successful, I swear. That's what I've noticed about Reddit. Redditors are like they're in like a perpetual sense of like victimhood and like everything is I hate Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit with a passion. But yeah, I tried to post on Reddit yesterday. I got 9,000 views on the post. I didn't have a link because I didn't want to put a link because I was trying not to get banned. And then what I was going to do was I was going to. My plan was to then edit it and add a link later, basically, which would be classed as a backlink. But Reddit is just a fucking shithole that just doesn't allow people to do anything, even remotely commercial. Which I get it, but like there are so like if you go on Google and type in best Shopify, this is what I was trying to rank for with my title on Reddit. So you click here, and then like literally SEO apps won't directly help your ranking. This is not true with my app, right? But instead of me ranking for this keyword, this guy here is ranking for this keyword, saying that SEO apps won't directly help you with your ranking. What I might do is like contact this guy or something and like pay them money to edit this, right? That would be one option. I don't know if that's not legal advice. I don't even know if that's legal, by the way, guys. So just hold on. Don't do that. That wasn't advice. I'm not going to do that. I would check the legality first. But one idea I had was asking if it's legal, first of all. And then if it is legal, getting this guy to edit it and saying, oh, this app actually did it, right? This is all stuff that's to no need for an app bullshit. Here is a good app for schema markup. Like, this is a free backlink for these guys. It's probably a no follow, but like this is such a shit Reddit thread, and that's what's ranking for best Shopify SEO app. So it's just annoying. I would contact these guys for sure. tiny image and say, look, we've come up with this really innovative app that we actually genuinely believe helps people, and see if we can get here. They'll probably charge us, but Reddit blew it. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. They're very, very like burnt from commercial posts. I get that. My post wasn't commercial. There's no link to anything. Like I wasn't. I was actually just telling people to check out Claude Code and Shopify MCP, but I did have intentions to then edit it sneakily. So they probably just caught onto that. To be honest with you. Okay. Well, the channel is flying, which is really, really nice to see. I've been working so hard on the channel recently. Like, it's good to see that it's actually having some results. If we actually just go on my channel, I don't know if you guys care about this shit, but one thing that I look at a lot is like views per video, right? So 5.1, 9.7, 11, 5.2, 16. These are all really, really good results for me. So I'm super, super happy with how the channel's going. So shout out to you guys for that. I've been absolutely grinding away, I must say. But yeah, it's been worth it. Reddit blew it. Reddit is very. I've always disliked Reddit. Um, I've always disliked Redditors, and I've always kind of disliked Reddit. It's good sometimes, and when like a post like the one I did last night doesn't just get deleted for no reason, it generates a lot of interest and a lot of hey, thanks, faith-driven digital. It generates a lot of interest, and like I've had times where like I've had really, really good experiences with and positive experiences with Reddit, but generally speaking, as soon as you're doing it from some kind of commercial angle, they'll sniff that shit out super quick, super easy. Hello, Hamish. One me day, one live stream. Good for man. Hell yeah, dude. Sup Artisan Collective. How you doing, bro? Thanks for tuning in as usual. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was just doing something. I think I might start a YouTube channel. Please do. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Maybe you can try Product Hunt. Ooh, that's not a terrible idea. Hmm. That's actually not a bad idea, dude. Maybe you guys could vote it upvote it as well. You'd likely get more views with less clickbait videos. We were talking in the Rue VC about you and the whole this changes everything seems to be a big turn off for a lot of us, myself included. I've tried both, dude. I was down to my lowest point on the channel. Not even 3 months ago when I was doing less clickbait titles. Um, it's fine. I understand people are put off by it. Oh, but I have an access code system, so this wouldn't work. I'm at almost the highest point my channel has ever been, so like, you know, you can complain about clickbait, but if that's what gets people to click, that's what gets people to click at the end of the day. It is what it is. I don't really have control over it. I've almost beaten my record of views in a single month, which I never thought I would ever say again. And yeah, the video that did so well to help that had it's over in the title, and this changes everything in the title and whatever. So I understand it puts people off. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah. Why did this include my... Okay, this is kind of weird. This still needs refinement. A, inside Kiton, there are non-Kiton collections. How about clickbait images and accurate titles? Is that a good trade-off? Title is almost more important, but it has the word insane in. Honestly, I've done the whole don't put insane in the title and the whole put insane in the title. The difference is night and day. You can see it from someone like Asmongold, right? I'm not a massive fan or anything, but like literally every single title is just, and every single, it's the same thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but we're kind of hopping onto that trend. Uh, I had um holiday seasonal stuff ticked as excluded, and it included it. And there are some World Zero collection which wouldn't make much sense with it. It is what it is. Like, if people can't see the title and the thumbnail as a wrapper for what's inside, and you might not like the wrapper, but if you like what's inside, then who actually gives a shit about the wrapper? That's how I see it. Like, the best fish and chips in the world are those that come in newspaper. I finally had a good analogy, first time without thinking about it. In Britain, if you go to the right fish and chip shop, you will be served fish and chips inside a newspaper. That is a mark of quality, right? It's the same thing. Not always, right? Because you might not know if what's inside the wrapper is good or not. But you should know from how I conduct myself that I try my best to offer value in every video. So if the wrapper isn't fancy or isn't correct or whatever, I just don't see why it matters personally. A great example is Cage Rule, right? Like every single title, full caps, every single thumbnail, super like, not really, yeah, kind of clickbaity, but like I watch every one of his videos because I like his content. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but I just think I get way too much, like too many comments about my titles and thumbnails. I will say one thing, I try my best to not lie in titles and thumbnails, and try my best to like not be overly clickbaity. If I say something changes everything, it's normally because it has changed something about how I do things. But again, whatever, like, I understand your point. It is what it is. You have to be hyperbolic Hamish to get that retention. That's how I feel about it, yeah. Isn't using newspaper illegal now? I mean, I'm from North Yorkshire, so I'm from East Yorkshire, so I don't know if that message got across, but I haven't been in. Oh, is it crazy, dude? Used to be the best fish and chips were those in newspaper. Like, when did that even stop? Like, what the hell? I didn't even realize that stopped. For me, fish and chips should be served in a newspaper. Like, that's what I'm used to. That was the good shit. You knew when it was wrapped in newspaper, it'd be particularly greasy. You live stream so it cancels it out actually using the tools. Yeah, fair. Thanks. That makes sense. Yeah, Kieran, I know that story. I'm not going to say either of those things on stream, but yeah, I know that story. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. That was such a, yeah, it was brutal. Press release websites. What about them? Create test data. I'm using live data. I don't need test data for this particular feature. I think this feature is going to be my next feature. I can pretty much guarantee 249 a month for this feature from one person, so it's worth like a couple of hours of coding it if it's going to bring in whatever 12 times 250 is, like 3 grand a year. I mean, may as well. May as well make it. Ink isn't good for you, apparently. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Brits petition government to bring back Top of the Pops, make it illegal not to wrap fish and chips in newspaper. Make it illegal not to wrap fish and chips in newspaper. Man, the Sun is just the worst, dude. What kind of a title is that, bro? Why are they so obsessed with fish? Oh, it's SEO, isn't it? That's what they're doing. You bastards, I'm onto you. I'm onto you, the Sun. See, the Sun is a classic example of clickbait. I mean, the Sun is not a good thing for me to be based on, but they do a very, very good job of it. An extremely good job. That article I just clicked was basically like it was impossible for me not to click it with the title that it had. Why does not being allowed to sell fish and chips wrapped in newspaper mean? You know, I might just. Oh, what the hell is this? Fuck off, Poe. So now what? Can I answer this question on my own? Where's my question? Oh, are these my... No. Oh yeah, I used to use this to get... Here we go. I don't even have a live website. That was stupid, actually. I'll come back to this, but I wonder if I can rank on Google like this. Can we see your Claude usage stats so far? I showed them yesterday. It was 3 grand, but that was not for coding. I'm not using their API for coding. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. I showed my Claude yesterday. Let's see how this works, though. I guess we can give it another whirl. So let's generate a test menu here. Hey Hamish, what about AppSumo? Again, because I'm not set up for Stripe. I need to start by having like a slow test phase where I slowly get people on here, make sure it's working. Once it's working and once we have some money, we can set up Stripe. We have a developer that can already do it for us, for example. And then we can get them to code Stripe. I could also try and code Stripe. It's not a massive thing, I don't think. I think it'd be quite easy on Python and HTML, but I'd still rather get a dev on it. I have a dev in mind that can make this whole thing secure and whatever. So my plan eventually is to get a professional on this to make it secure, maybe launch it on AWS, for example. I don't really know if that's needed. I'm sure they could just use DigitalOcean. There's still things to do, basically, is what I'm saying. And most likely we will invest some money into it. But it needs to make money before we invest money, I would say. Okay, so now it's just completely not generating anything. That's beautiful. Your developer is watching this stream and shitting bricks. Nah, he knows that. Nah, he's good. He's good. I'll always be paying him for sure. There are just certain things, you know what I mean, like security. Like I just don't know how to. I wouldn't know how to pass on security. So to AI, I don't. I'm not sure if AI can ever really do it. Hang on, I'm gonna try something new here. Compact. Read the Docker logs now. I'm getting no response. Check why. I didn't try with your latest changes. I do not consider this fixed yet. AppSumo, yeah, I mean we tried AppSumo with Harbour, but yeah, their contracts are pretty not for me, let's say. Wasn't a big fan of their contract at all, I have to say. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but their offering is not for, it wasn't for us at the time. I hope I'm allowed to say whatever I just said. I would say it works really well for people who aren't trying to just make money, but just grow the user base of their app. Or if you've got extremely low costs, like next to zero costs for your usage, it would also be good. Yeah, but they're fake ones. But they're fake ones. What do you mean? We dealt with them. They were official. I should have eaten before the stream. I did it again. Just wasn't hungry before the stream. Now I'm kind of hungry. I made delicious tomato and tuna pasta sauce yesterday. It's one of my specialities. It was a shame I didn't have any black olives. Oh my god, that with black olives. Oh, and also fresh basil. Oh my god, dude. I had to use dry basil. Basil. I hate how Americans say basil, dude. I don't know if anyone's ever seen Faulty Towers, but I would highly recommend it. It's hilarious. Oh, wait, I need to press the button. Blah, blah, blah. Has anyone seen Faulty Towers? It's so good, dude. Highly recommend it. It's so funny. Oh god, it's so good, dude. It's so good. I wonder if they make money from that. I wonder if this channel is monetized. It's literally just like, is this allowed? Is this do they make money from this? That was 6 years ago. Probably not then. I always wonder whether a channel like this actually makes money or not. I'm so curious about things like this. Because like this, for all we know, could be getting like really good monthly views. They'll probably be doing like 300k views a month, right? I would guess. So is that a day? Nah. Was this a week? No, a month. Yeah, look, crazy numbers. Absolutely crazy numbers. Like, do they make money from this? Probably not, right? It's probably copyright straight. My dog is called Basil from 40 Towers. Hell yeah, dude. Do you have advice on generating front ends with AI? Vibe code it. Just keep telling it to make it better. I paused to read the page, so behind a bit. I've been wondering how these coders would do when macro substitution when building filter expressions. So unless AI to build the dynamic query. What for Jules agent is good for currently? I don't know, dude. I haven't used it. It's on the West End now too. Oh, interesting. I'm just curious if this is a monetized channel. I don't actually know. I think you can. Wait, I think you can check actually. Can you say like monetized? No. Was it AdSense? Sense. I swear there's a way to check. How to check if a channel is monetized. Nah, surely that's not how it works, right? It's just gonna say it's monetized, but I won't know if it's actually monetized. Surely it's not monetized. Now I don't agree. Surely not. I don't believe it. I don't believe that this is real. Yeah, but whether there's an ad or not is different. Where am I seeing this? If YouTube ad follows one, then it's monetized. Okay, so it's not one. Yeah, it's not monetized, I'm pretty sure, so that thing lied to me. Anyway, sorry, I was just getting distracted. Check against your channel. Yeah, true. I mean, surely mine will say that it's monetized. Maybe I can see it on a video. This is a monetized video. Still doesn't come up with one. Let's just try value one, I guess. Value one came up. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, I got distracted. It's on the West End now too, in a restaurant based on an eating area with actors. Oh, I've got some chocolate. What the fuck? Thank you, past self. Oh my god, yes. Wait, let me mute. I don't think you guys want to hear me eating chocolate. God damn. Cadbury's chocolate, dude. This is good. This is accurate. Wait, if I change my category to science and technology, will I get paid more? Wait, wait. Are you serious? Is that how it works? This is technically... Am I a fucking moron? There's no way that's real. Where's category? Mine's how to and styles. If I change it to science and technology... Wait. That... Wait, that's a fucking game changer, dude. What the hell? Why is mine how to and style anyway? My channel is science and technology, right? Do you guys agree that my channel is science and technology instead of how to and style? What do you think? It's more science and technology, right? Definitely. This is actually a massive. If I can get this, my my channel just like explodes in terms of how much it's making from ads. Yep, science and tech. Yeah, I'm an idiot, dude. I'm an idiot. Kinda, yeah. Well, it's more science and tech than how to and style, right? What does how to and style even fucking mean? That makes me want to make a YouTube optimizer for myself. Why am I asking ChatGPT? ChatGPT would even make shit up, like. Minimal impact on RPM. Oh shit. Well, I might have just killed my video. Let's have a look. Let's see if that actually affects the view of the video. Oh yeah, it actually is. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. We'll see anyway. It's a test. I want to see if the RPM goes up. Okay, let's see if this feature's working. It's running already. Watch the logs, mate. Watch them proper. I might just play a couple of rounds on RuneScape, guys. I hope you don't mind. It's just it's my ADHD, I guess. Just ignore me if you just ignore this part if you don't want to watch it. Anyone play RuneScape? I would argue it's science and tech. I think that's fine, right? That probably has just affected the viewage of the video. I don't know if I should have done that. Changing things like that is always a bad idea. It's like with SEO as well. You want to be careful with what you change. Years ago, I dabbled in RS. Nice. Oh, it's one def pure. Shit. I need to win this. I don't like the prayer structure on this. I'm gonna fake him out, watch. I'm gonna put mage on and then switch to range. I was ready for it. Fuck. He splashed. Oh, I just fucking misclicked. I'm so shit. Oh! I had the same idea. There we go. It's done. This looks pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Oh, not Zerka mode. I'm so bad at Zerka, dude. Fuck. I didn't hit my staff. This fucking game, dude. I have to click at the right time when he comes running. Oh, You little... There we go, nice. Dead? Oh. Just keep him under pressure for a bit. Ah, shit, I need to eat. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Nice! Nice, dude. I hope I don't get demonetized for saying dead. In the game. In the game, guys. In the game. Ooh, a blister. I don't really like that. I'll keep the blister. I should drop that though, because otherwise I'm gonna get confused. Drop that. And then go that. The mage. Open with the blister, maybe. Coding while playing old school RuneScape, boys. I should put OSRS in the title, because that would get clicks for sure. People love OSRS on YouTube. I think you're more of how to, yeah, fair. I'll just see how it goes this one time. I'm already watching the statistics. I don't think I should have done that change, but it is what it is. You gotta stick to your guns, mate. Big blister. Big blister, maybe. Big blister. I should just be able to spam ballista, like ballista's super fucking strong, so. Oh, 42. Dead? Oh, he's so lucky, dude. I almost died. Man, I never hit with melee, I swear. I don't know what it is. I just kicked him. Shit. Ah, I splashed. I might be going down here, boys. Just keep brewing, keep brewing, keep brewing. Yeah, DIY, technical DIY is how I would describe myself as well. Man, can I hit? Please, stop splashing. I'm just going to sit with Blister out. I think it's the best way. Yeah, 29 through prayer, lol. If I just sit Ballista, I think it's actually probably the best way to do it. I'll just fake him out here. Didn't work. Dead? Oh, you lucky little bastard, dude. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm going down here for sure. One more hit, please. He's getting me with everything. I'm playing really badly here. Might be enough. Please. Oh, what? Oh my god. I'm going to win. Dead. Yes, dude. Sit. Sit, sit, sit. Sorry, guys. I'll get back to the coding in 1 second. I just need to... terrible drops for me. I'll just die to this guy real quick. Alright. Alright, there's generating a query in the background here. Oh, what's that? What's he got? Lumen, I don't even know what that is. Haven't played this game for long enough. For too long. Long enough, definitely not. Come on, dude. What is that? Go. There we go. Oh, obviously he gets the freeze on me. I'm dead. He's gonna one-shot me. I'm dead. He's destroying me. What is this? Guy's a beast. Yeah, I'm frozen. I'm so screwed here. I might be able to get him here. It's possible. Please. Oh, he fucking read it. I'm dead. No, I'm not. The blister's too slow for him, that's the problem. I've put up a pretty good fight against this guy. He's pretty good, so I'm happy with that. Maybe? Oh, maybe? Oh, he froze me. Oh. I almost had him there. I so almost had him. He's dead. Oh, he got me. He got me with the DDS. I need to brew up. He's going to blister me for sure. He didn't blister. Brew, 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 brew. I've only got one shark. Oh, I could have got him there. He's gone. Oh. No. Oh, one more shark. Oh, it's a really good fight. No matter who wins this. GF, dude. GF, GF, GF. That was so close, dude. Holy shit, that was close. Alright, I'll log out of RuneScape. Sorry, guys. I'm just obsessed with that game sometimes. Okay, there we go. So this should actually work. This looks pretty good. Items, resource, sure. Okay. And then how do I push to Shopify? Oh, it's apparently already done it. It hasn't. How do I say the test was successful? How do I tell it that the test was good? This man on OSRS, yeah, I mean, I love OSRS. That game never really leaves you, you know. Once you get hooked on it when you're a fucking kid, like, you never stop playing it. You're guaranteed, basically, to never stop playing it. Okay, so I'm not actually sure how this is going to work. We'll see in a second, but this looks pretty good. This is another task that takes like a little bit of time, so it'd be nice to just slip this in. Be really good to have some kind of like agent that just keeps adding things to the menu. These are all the things that I had to do manually on Shopify when I first created Two Men. So I'm kind of just adding that entire process to a tool. What I want this to be is like a secondary store generator. So you can take your Shopify store and you can export all the products, import them into a store, press a few buttons, and have a second store. Which, to be fair, we're pretty close to, because it uses Shopify's import anyway. OSRS has such a funny community, dude, I swear. People who know. Like, anyone that plays OSRS knows, or has ever played. You just know. You know a fellow OSRS player. I think the worst place on the earth is OSRS subreddit. I swear. That place is yeah. Have you shown how to set up Claude Code, WSL, Docker, and MCP on YouTube, or is that in your school? Once you've set up Claude Code, you can just ask Claude Code to set everything up. I think at one point I will make an entire video on it. It's just how to do it when I've already got things installed. You know what I mean? Actually, I have a video on my Mac doing it, but okay. Let's see. Let's refresh. Still a lot of test stuff. Like, the whole point was that I didn't want to have a lot of test stuff, but yeah, I guess sure. Um, it's yeah. I mean, it's quite easy to set up Claude Code in WSL. It just seems complicated, I think. I swear, YouTube is such a dichotomy. You've got people saying like, "Stop making 15-minute long videos," or "This video could have been a tweet," and then you've got people saying, "Make longer videos." The dichotomy is crazy, dude. Okay, so for context, what I'm doing right now, Mr Porkamo right now, I kind of fucked up the oops. I fucked up the header on this website by deleting a load of categories. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fix that while also making a tool that will do that for businesses generally. This is quite a time-consuming thing. If you've ever made a menu on Shopify, it's actually quite annoying. It takes a lot of time. It's fully manual. So this should be able to use an agentic AI system to do it for us. It's taking a long time though, I have to say. What are we up to here? We almost done? Have you failed? What's everyone working on today, guys? You better be working on something. That's all I have to say. Well, it's Sunday, actually. Oh, it's working. Okay, nice. It worked. Where is the push to Shopify button? Should be a pretty good day in terms of views, which is pretty cool. I only talk about this because I think it's interesting. If you guys don't find it interesting, just tell me to shut up. But yeah, it's obviously something I watch carefully. Growing a YouTube channel, not the easiest thing in the world, I must say. It's been quite a difficult experience. But yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I do love streaming though, it's great. The chat definitely dwindles after like 2 or 3 hours. So I think like maybe like limiting it to 2 hours would be good. Just in terms of like keeping people involved and stuff. I think I kind of drop off after 3 hours. I think streaming more than 3 hours isn't actually good for me personally, because I just kind of lose like focus a little bit. Like I start playing RuneScape and stuff, as you saw, as you just saw. So I think after like 2.5 hours, I'll do like a check, and then if I'm feeling like I'm losing energy, I'll probably just stop streaming, and then we can keep streams like a little bit shorter. And I think I can kind of get things done just as quickly. Although I do like doing entire features in one stream, so I guess that's why I stream for so long. Is it because the quality score is too low? Yeah, it is. One second, guys. I'm just gonna answer my fiance quickly. Sorry guys, I'm back. Apologies for that. Looks like I'm adopting another cat, guys. Wish me luck. Ah, God, just please work so I can stop. I've got this obsession with completing one feature every single time I stream. I really need to just chill out. I don't necessarily have to build a feature every time. But damn, this is crazy what I've built, I must say. I have to say this is crazy. Is everything getting sent to Search Console properly? I don't even know what that means. Oh yeah, kit on shoes. That will be getting some traffic soon, I'm sure of it. I'm not sure if the impression thing is still working or if just nothing's getting impressions yet, but we'll see. We shall see, we shall see, we shall see. This takes a very long time to do, but it's okay. Oh, God, I really need to. I need to lock in. I've got some locking in to do, guys. I'm not going to be streaming a lot of the process from now on, just so you know, because I'm going to be in Italy. I'm not going to be able to stream as much. It's just a fact. Yeah. Did that still not work? I feel like it still didn't work. Yeah, it still didn't. But yeah, overall, it's been a fantastic experience. I will build something else in public very, very soon, I'm sure. But yeah, coming from Wednesday onwards, and it's already Sunday, I'm just not realistically going to be able to stream every day. Personal life has to come before the channel sometimes. That's just the way it is. But I'll definitely be back to streaming at some point. To be honest with you, I need a bit of a break. I might take a bit of a break from YouTube as well. I might make a load of videos and just have them release and just take some time off actually sitting and making them. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm just spitballing. Bro, what system specs are you working with? Aren't all the tabs slowing you down? I have a really insane system, to be honest with you. My system's very, 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 very strong. It's 128 gig. But I'll still be coding. I'll still be vibe coding. I don't want people to think I'm obsessed. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't not vibe code, to be honest with you. So I'll probably come back and I will have built like another 12 systems, but we'll see. Thanks for all you've shown as 07. His name is 07. I'm back from Italy on the 28th of June. I doubt my fiance will be with me. I'm not sure if she'll be with me. She might be. If she's with me, if she's not with me, it doesn't matter. I'll be streaming from the 28th of June onwards when I'm back from. Oh no, sorry, like the July, 1st of July. I'll probably be streaming again. I'll probably be streaming until she comes as well. We'll see. But it's just the pleasure is ours. It's been great, guys. Honestly, this is now forever in. Wait, does that show people's fucking? Doesn't show anything sensitive, right? Oh, that's just their connected ones anyway. Yeah, true. I know the obsession with vibe coding. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I'm definitely obsessed. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna take a bit of a break, I think. But I'm gonna make some videos, so there'll still be some things. If there's an update, I'll most likely make a video as well. If there's some kind of Claude Code update. I think another thing I'm gonna do is set up the Superbase CLI. I feel like it's gonna be more reliable than the MCP. It's been fascinating watching something else with the vibe bug. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, if I was vibe coding, I'd definitely watch something like this. I don't watch live streams personally. I just don't watch them. But like, if someone cut this down into a 3 hour long video of me just vibe coding this entire app, I would probably watch that. But yeah, that costs money. So it's like RuneScape. I love really long RuneScape videos. There's a reason Settled has so many fucking views. It's got like 4 million views, 6 million views. That's insane, dude. For a RuneScape video, that is actually crazy. Perfect. Just one last video before bed. 12-hour long video. That's such an OSRS comment, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, like this kind of thing, you can see I've watched an hour and 42 minutes. I've watched this twice before, this entire video. Do you know what I mean? So many people just sit and watch RuneScape videos while they play RuneScape. It's like the most common activity, I would say, to do while playing RuneScape is to watch a RuneScape video. So that's kind of the concept that I've applied here as well. Let's see if this works. Probably won't work. I'm gonna guess it doesn't work. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Yeah, vibe coding's great. Definitely an obsession. Big stretch. Oh, what's this? Claude explains. Just put Claude Code on a timer. I ask it to make a plan, give me a few options, and I respond how long for each, and I time. If not working, next option just got me out of death cycle. Nice. Push to Shopify again. Okay, so I have to run this entire thing again. I haven't had much success vibe coding on Windsurf and the regular models. Do I need to get Claude Code? I would try it, dude. If you're not having success in other with other AI coders, definitely try Claude Code and see if it works, because for me, Claude Code has been a godsend. Like it's allowed me to do things that I just wouldn't have been able to do before. But yeah, I've got real life stuff to do, guys. It's Sunday. I've got cleaning to do. I've got, shit to do. So I'm gonna go soon. Just want to see if I can get this feature working, because I mean, the more features we have, the better. If you can get, if you can help pages get indexed by putting them in the menu, it's a really, really good way to actually do stuff. We have some keywords coming up, or not keywords. We have some pages coming up. Why is this in English? Weird. But yeah, I want to see if these impressions appear on the system, because these are all pages that were made by AI, even if they don't actually have things in them. Is this actually in German? No. Yeah, we shall see. Claude Code just seems so ready to come up against problems. After adding CSP and tightening security, I can log on, alter it, put in a prompt, and it's sorted. Yeah. It seems to just work. I think it might also be because I'm using Flask, Python, and HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And no, I'm not using Next.js or any complicated frameworks. I think that's probably working in my advantage, I would guess. If you look at any like AI thing, the first thing they have is Python, like every time. Oh, markets. That's a good point, actually. Activating markets, that would be a good, and doing shipping policies. But yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Balance. Timestamp 341. It doesn't matter, but use what works, but use what framework works for you. True. I think Claude Code has the best. Claude Code is the best structure I've ever used for coding. It might be the model, it might be Claude Code itself. I don't know, but whatever it is. I've used Cursor, I've used Client, I've used Rue, I've used everything, and they all suck compared to Claude Code, in my opinion. They're accepting new customers for experimental projects to test Claude Code on for building. Yeah, I guess. What you got? What you got, mate? What you got? Email me, incomestreamserver@gmail.com. I'll have to charge you money. I've worked for an agency. I can't work for free. But yeah, sure. I could vibe code anything you wanted, mate. If you got the cash, just email me. incomestreamsurfer@gmail.com. But I have to charge like a fair amount because I'm an agency. I'm not a freelancer. If I was a freelancer, it'd be different. But because I'm an agency, the cost will be agency cost, if that makes sense. That's just the way it is. But yeah, I mean, sure. Okay, I'll email you. Yes, I'm expecting to pay. I know you're expecting to pay. I'm just saying. I have to say it because, I get a lot of emails. Everyone wants to do partnerships. We've done partnerships in the past. It just hasn't worked out. So yeah, let me know. Email me. I can probably drop the price if we can stream it. But if it's like a private project, then yeah, it's agency pricing through and through. But yeah, email me the project, email me like what you're trying to build and stuff. Can you do a video on VS Code and dev containers and Claude Code to be able to use Claude Code on a project on any PC? I like the agencies just cost more, yeah, I know. It's just the way it is. It's because I have to pay my employees, right? I have to think about that every day. I have to think about my employees being paid, so I have employees. A lot of employees, actually. A lot of them are just freelancers, but still. Well, that's not true, actually. Actually, most of them are employees, not freelancers. Uh, I'll be using that. You need to actually have an agency to use that, though, I'd say. Like, most people would be better off emailing Rowan than emailing me, to be honest with you. There's a reason. People are working on things constantly, so. I'm really interested to see what you've got, John. I would love a vibe coding project. I feel like I can build anything now, to be fair. I need to think of more use cases, more things to build. I think that B2B system would be crazy good. All they would do is log in, connect their store, and then they'll just have a B2B portal for Shopify. That's a crazy good idea. Kirby, why do you need this? I was going to ask the same thing. You could just use Docker though, Kirby. Yo, Kenry, what about a video setting up a Docker instance with Claude Code already installed? So people don't have to use WSL, because there's this thing about WSL that people just think it's really complicated. That'd be a pretty good system. I don't think that'd be too hard to code either. A Docker system that just sets up Claude Code in any environment. Yeah, probably simpler way. I would just use Docker. You can install VS Code and Claude Code on a fresh Ubuntu installation on Docker really, really, really easily. Okay, I'm gonna guess this still isn't working because we seem to be stuck in a never-ending cycle of this not working. Okay, so let's do /compact. This still isn't working. Pass on instructions to use the Shopify MCP in order to find the correct everything to send to Shopify. Also read the Docker logs. That's pretty easy because of Claude Code base image. Yeah, do they actually have like a... They have like a Docker thing, just like here. Oh, right, yeah, they actually do have a thing to set up Claude Code right here. They actually have a Docker image right here. But you can't sell that as a service. You can't sell that as a wrapped up service. Have you tried UltraThink? Yeah, I'm about to actually try UltraThink. It's funny that you just said that. I was about to UltraThink right now. Ugh. I think a Shopify B2B platform would be insane. Catalogs. You can set up catalogs, third-party catalogs. It's just like a PDF, maybe, or whatever. So you send a PDF, they can look at the PDF, and then they can go on the actual site themselves if they want and click everything one by one and purchase it. God, that would save so much time for Pia. It's crazy. I'm definitely getting pretty like ugh right now, I'd say. Ugh. Okay, so use Docker logs and Shopify MCP to fix this once and for all. Use Ultra Think mode. Yeah, give it a break. The brain can't take too much. I'm pretty like good at just keeping going, but I also understand that it's not good. I really need to like sign up to the local swimming pool or something and just go for a swim every day. I'd feel so much better. I'm gonna start waking up earlier as well. Oh look, Claude 4 opens limit reach now using Sonnet 4. That's the first time I've seen that message. Interesting. So it was using Opus that entire time. I think I'm gonna start that today. I'm gonna get an early night tonight. I'm gonna try and wake up at like 6 or 7 or just something ridiculous. And I'm just gonna start trying to have a whole different work schedule. Tomorrow is Monday. I'm gonna stop staying up late and playing video games so much because it's not worth the time. I just need to focus on other things. Like right now is the best time ever for me to just sit and develop apps. I could do a new one of these every week now. I'm confident that I could build one of these in a day with what I've learned. So effectively, I just need to fucking build them. When they shift you to the intern, it's my business. I ain't getting shifted to intern.
I'll shift. Actually, interns would be great.
I love interns. Unless I just misunderstood what you meant, no craps, but yeah. Oh, Jesus. DDoSing again, man. Crazy. You know, there's a real gap in the market for RuneScape news. There's a like, where is the information? It's crazy. There's nothing here at all about it. I just crazy, dude. Where can I find information about that? I want to see it. Like, how do I see it? X, I guess, right? Interesting. Chat what you want to know. I just don't think it's even available. Watch. This is what I'm going to show you guys something crazy right now. Can you find me some information about the recent attacks on? I might be wrong here, actually. I might find information on X, I guess. Let's have a look. Nah, it's all. Let's see. Yeah, okay, interesting. There's no information. It's actually crazy. There's no website. Oh shit! This might actually be a gap in the market. There's no RuneScape news like website. Interesting. I bet that's a really good market. I could easily just take like things from X and things from YouTube and things from whatever and just put them in as like AI generated news articles on an OSRS news website. It's a great idea. That'll get loads of traffic. It's trending. A lot of people right now will be searching Deadman mode, but there's just no information on it. It happened so recently that there's just nothing here. You could real time scrape, yeah, exactly, because it's on Reddit. If you go on Reddit and go on OSRS, it's. Wait, OSRS. Where is it? Oh, did it get removed? Classic. Where did I just read that? Is it on OSRS? Oh no, it's 2007 scope. 2007 scope. Oh, 1.2 million members, Jesus. Yeah, like this. Yeah, interesting. It gets a lot of views on YouTube. Things that get a lot of views on YouTube also get a lot of searches. You could easily latch onto that. I think that's a really good niche that I didn't even think about. I don't know if the CPM would be any good, but let's see if I can just press this and see if it works. No. Okay, let's see if this actually works now. We'll give it a real chance. I think that's a really interesting niche idea though, for sure. I'm always thinking about those ideas to get traffic. Oh, what did I just do? Traffic on an ads website, I always think is a really interesting way to make money. I think I just closed everything accidentally. Oops. So something else I've been thinking about in the last couple of hours is shipping profiles and markets. This is actually quite a time-consuming thing. If you have quite a complicated shipping profile requirement, it's very, very hard to do. Very, very hard to do. I had to do it for a client. There were over like 500 variables that had to be manually input into the shipping profile to the specific market. So imagine if you could describe the shipping for the markets and it would just generate them using an AI agent. This would save companies a lot of time when setting up stores to deliver to like America and Canada and UK and Europe and all these different things. There's a lot of different variables that you have to consider. I think this would be another really good feature. How often do you use MCPs when building stuff? Um, about 4 times an hour. It depends what I'm doing. If I'm launching or like launching like changes to the dev website. So I'm working on localhost, right? But I also have I haven't actually pushed any changes to this today. I also have the staging and the live website. The production website I'm not touching. I haven't touched it for ages. It's just chilling. And then the dev website is up to date with the dev branch, so it has a lot of features that the the prod doesn't have. If I'm doing something like to this, I'll use the Supabase MCP and the DigitalOcean MCP like constantly. But if I'm just coding, I'll occasionally use the Shopify MCP. I'll use Docker, but it's not an MCP. It's just using the CLI. It's like it's just Docker's just running itself. Claude Code is just running Docker for itself. It's not an MCP. So it just depends what I'm doing, really. I would say. You should start pushing to prod more often. Yeah, I actually have someone paying for the product though, so I'm just quite wary of breaking it. I have one person currently. Oh, actually, shit, I did say that I would code them something specific. Ah, I knew that wasn't going to work. Any experience with web scraping? Yep, loads of experience with web scraping. Ah, read the logs. It still didn't work. Are you sure this is even possible? I did say that I was going to code a feature for someone. Okay, just put this to one side for now. Can you save this idea to b2b idea.md? Shelving. I love that it puts certain words there. I love that. Oh, it's trying to push it to Camicia di Napoli. Many of his videos involve scraping and gathering the info into directory sites. Yep. I know a lot about AI web scraping. It's probably one of my strongest things, to be fair. Harbor is built on that logic as well. Okay, so I want to add a feature in the admin where I can override voters and edit and allow certain access needs to have unlimited access. He's talking about old school RuneScape, right? Yeah, I was talking about old school RuneScape. You're running Claude Code in PowerShell. For some reason, it seemed like I needed to use a WSL terminal. You need to get PowerShell, and then you need to use You need to launch WSL-D Ubuntu or whatever your distro is called, and then this takes you into a Linux terminal. But the Linux terminal is inside your computer. These are all just my computer files. So now you can just run Claude, and then you're running Claude Code inside your computer. Success, menu ID. Oh, word. I think I have to manually set that as the menu though. Let's just have a look. Online store, is it? Where's menus? I swear it used to be here. Look, main menu. Oh, did it already do it then? Oh yeah, look. Oh fuck yeah, dude, nice. Oh, look at that! Oh, bro, no way. That's so sick. Why am I in German? Why did that go to /all? Wait, why am I supposed to be in German? There's a problem here. The secondary categories are like fucking up for some reason. Where is this coming from? I need to see where. So suits and blazers, right? Like Italian luxury. I don't know where that's coming from. There. Yeah, I'm Hamish, yeah. Hamish has done lots of videos on the channel on such things, yeah, I have. It's true. I'm Hamish, yeah, as well. Did you email me, John? I didn't check. No. Unless I went to spam. Oh, is my name in the live stream description? I didn't even realize. I'm almost there, guys. This is actually really, really, really good. It needs a little bit of clearing up. Why is women there? I have no idea why women's there. Push it too, man. It's not how you do things at all. Just make them really messy. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is good. Maybe try running your own store. I don't have anything to sell. If I had something to sell, I would, but like, what am I going to sell? I mean, I've kind of looked at drop shipping stuff before. Maybe I could do like a smaller scale drop shipping thing. Like find like a fashion supplier or something. I've seen some pretty good ones. And just what, like import this and then make not a bad idea. The only problem is you have to deal with customers. I hate dealing with customers. I think dealing with the worst. I think dealing with customers is the worst thing that you can do with your time. It's horrible. Clothing, especially. Like, what did I just sell? Did I just sell this? something like this, like US, would be pretty good. AI can deal with customers, true, but like not really. This is the kind of this is a misconception, right? This is I need to keep talking about things like this, right? AI can deal with customers in the sense that like I don't just mean deal with customers as in like okay, so you can return this, whatever. Where do they return it to? Who does the return like um who processes the return? Who then um you know finds the exchange item and then sends it back, and then all of these steps are human steps. Yeah, you can let AI deal with customers in some ways, but not in all ways. You'll have some things that AI can't deal with. I'm telling you. There like if you've saw Kieran, you should know this if anything, right? You should definitely understand this. There's just like not everyone can be put in a box, and I know you can have an agent, but like who's going to process everything? Who's going to literally put their hands in the box and put it back on the shelf? Where is the shelf? I guess a lot of these companies do that actually. They deal with returns, right? Yeah, true. Actually, if I didn't have to deal with any of that, that'd be sick. Let's have a look. Order cancellations must be requested by written form. No cancellations accepted after shipment. Returns are accepted within 7 days from confirmed order delivery date. So they just deal with everything. Customers will assume return shipping costs. No refunds. Exchange or most. No refunds. What does that mean? Oh, you can't get your money back. Is that legal? That's crazy, dude. Is that actually how it is in the US? You just can't get a refund. I mean, this is interesting. Why do they not have any? Hello? Where are all their clothes? Oh, you have to scroll down, right? Is that? Oh, okay. Now, one thing I'm seeing is this is all women's clothing, and it's actually a fact and not whatever. It's a fact that women return more than men. So they do have a men's section, but obviously it's just going to be a tiny section that. Is that literally it? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I mean, I could do something like this. It's just I want to sell good stuff. US to US would be good. Brands would be good. That's how I personally do it. Yeah, but dropship US to US, that would definitely be the way to go, I'd say. Women's clothing is difficult. You're going to get a lot of returns. A lot. Could do Europe to Europe, I guess. Europe's good too because there's lots of languages. Yeah, print on demand could be good. Print on demand could be really good. We shouldn't really take returns as with food grade, so once it's let our place, we can't guarantee it. But yeah, would you take them? Yeah. You kind of have to, right? It's a legal thing. I think in Europe and stuff, it's yeah, men can't be bothered, dude. You should hear my fiance talk about my clothing choices. Like, I just don't give a shit. I'll go out in flip flops, shorts, and a t-shirt when it's raining, and people are just like, "What the, what the hell is this guy doing?" Oh, oh shit. Did I tell this to actually code? I don't remember telling this to code. Did I, what did I just do? What have I just done? Oh God, I've got two GitHubs. Oh no. Why did I do this?
Oh God, what have I? Oh no. I'm so sorry, Kenrick. Please, don't be angry with me. I don't know what I've done. So obviously this is an SQL thing, that's fine. I've just pushed these to main, I've just broken main in before. I've just broken main. It's my first time that I've broken main. Go over the Git history and cherry pick the commits to a new branch. Okay, he already had it. You can't return earrings either, since if it's regulated by hygiene, you can get away with it. You need to start tagging your prod deploys. I think it didn't actually break. Let's just see. Oh, it didn't even push to main. Wait, why did it not push to main? I thought it pushed to main. Oh, it never actually pushed. Rip. Compacting, perfect. Okay, we're back, at least. Okay, so what does this do? Does this update the current menu? And also, I don't know if it should be called main menu. That's quite confusing. So, main navigation. How is this getting fucked up? This is good. Oh, right, it's like nested. Right, okay. And then this didn't have a link. Okay, okay. That's fine. I understand. I understand everything. Yeah, it really needs to do product hunt right, and then what I can do is I can stream while I'm coding and have product hunt open and just get people to upvote product hunt. That'd be so good. I'd absolutely smash it, I swear. Like, even if only 400 people upvoted, it would be the top trending product on product hunt. Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm just... Okay, so in prod, which I should not have pushed this straight to prod. It never actually pushed. I'm basically just pushing everything to prod right now. I can always revert back to dev, it's fine. It's not... This is a very bad way of doing this. I shouldn't have started two conversations. I just got impatient. Is the debug issue page built into Shopify or is it a local tool you created? Is that here? Where? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Okay, so that's pushed to prod. I just pushed everything to prod, I think, which was probably not the best thing to do, to be honest with you. Well, I know it wasn't the best thing to do, but we have now started building, so looks like we're going in. Oh, why did I just fucking refresh that? That was so stupid. That was doing stuff. Idiot. Tell it to tag your mate, alright. This is the problem. I always want to build too much in one session. Hello, Kitty. I know. I know. I know. Hey, Hamish, question. Is there a way to reject or revert Claude Code changes if you do shit or not just by reverting with GitHub? You got to use GitHub, as far as I know. Okay, so we just launched like way too many updates to prod. So we're going to have to do a quick testing spree. So let me just first of all see if the admin override works. I can't even remember my fucking... Is this done? Yeah. Okay, that looked like it actually worked. How does this update? Does it just update automatically, or do I have to... Huh? That's not right. Jesus Christ. I'm just going into fixing mode, guys. I'll be done soon. I'm just fixing everything. Okay, so let's see if I can get on here. Why does it do the scroll thing? I don't really know. Hey, new subscriber here. Got through your video on self-improving iteration. Have you figured out a way to code in Claude coding using modes similar to Rue, like almost autonomous coding? It does a pretty good job of that anyway, to be honest with you. It's pretty autonomous as it is out of the box. It's extremely autonomous, actually, out of the box. I wouldn't play around with it too much. Thanks for subscribing, though, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome to the club, the Vibe Coding Club. Oh man, I'm so excited for my pasta later. I made such a good pasta sauce yesterday. It was so good. I can't wait to have more. I make such a good pasta sauce, guys, I'm telling you. Well, it's the tomatoes from Naples that do it, not me, but I'm currently using Sonnet 4. I don't know how impressed I am. I said I wouldn't break prod, so I'm hoping that I'm not breaking prod right now. I'm really, really trying not to break prod, but I think I might have just broken it a little bit. I think it's might be a good idea for code editors to show the chat history and let us manually remove messages and replies. Planning only planning models should be easy to rewind when the AI gets it wrong. True. I'm just building on the other screen, guys, because it's got certain things that I don't want people to see right now. I don't think I can show this stuff, to be fair. Oh, what? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just lost all that code because it was on a, I didn't, oh my, I just deleted all the mega menu stuff I did today. That's crazy. I just lost a lot of code. Sorry guys, I'm just doing something on the side here. I'm just checking something. Why is there no mega menu stuff anymore? I don't understand.
Oh, it's there, right, yeah.
I'm just trying to restore some code here, guys. I'm not seeing my code here anymore. I've just been working on all day. So I'm just trying to get that back real quick. In the middle of a compact, which is obviously not ideal, but... No commit, you must have a commit somewhere. I'm working on it, guys. If programming error is a testing tool you created... Programming error is a testing tool that you created. The idea behind it is that it monitors problems or errors. I noticed that it was running on a local address. This is just my locally running Flask server that I'm programming on. It's not a special tool. Well, it is a special tool, but it's not. Yeah. Why would it run a compact now? That's the most depressing thing ever. Mate. I'll get this code back in a second. I'm sure of it. I don't know what I just pushed to prod as well. Like I just kind of lost my mind a little bit there. Yeah, I definitely lost my mind a tiny weeny bit there. That was all a bit stupid. Prod seems to be working though. It now has this override, but there's nothing here for mega menu. The holiday stuff is all still here. This is on prod now, which it wasn't on prod previously. So that's actually an upgrade, I would say. And then dev should be around the same code, I guess. No. Help me find and restore my code. The mega menu stuff is not showing in localhost. I need both that and the admin stuff to be on my on my localhost and yeah, it definitely stashed the code. It's just I just need to find the correct stash, I think. Oh wait, maybe it's just that Docker needs to start again. Not sure. It might just be that Docker wasn't restarted, actually thinking about it. Yeah, this actually might have been the problem thinking about it. Did you hit the rate limit using the $200 plan? I just hit the rate limit for Opus very recently for the first time. And I've been coding all day and I had two open. So I probably won't do two open again. We'll see. I don't know where the mega menu stuff's gone. So the code does exist. The 8-hour stream. No, this stream. I didn't hit it in the 8-hour stream, actually. I'm not sure what happened there. All the code exists, it's just not showing on the side. It's just weird, right? It was here before as well. I need to make sure things are working on prod. There's no reason for none of these to work. I should be looking at dev actually, not prod. Dev and product currently the same. It was a bit of a risky push. I just pushed. The site is looking great, Hamish. Thanks, Jules. I appreciate that. I'm excited with you behind the scenes that things are starting to work out, brother. Really lots of success. You're a special person. Thank you for the knowledge. It really didn't come naturally, bro. Thanks, dude. I'm not sure why this would have even happened. I'm not actually sure what happened and when it happened, but this has translated a lot of stuff now. Yeah, I made a bit of a mistake there doing two at once. I'm not as like I'm not as sure of where everything is and what's going on right now, to be honest with you. I kind of made a mistake doing two at once. Like I had a perfect thing ready to go and then just suddenly it just disappeared, which I've never even experienced it before, something like that. It's still not here. I don't know what's going on. Where's the mega menu shit? Damn, dude, did I just lose a feature? Yeah, clear all cache. Cache. There you go. Caching. Where is my stuff gone? I actually lost this code. It is right here, though, to be fair. All the code is right there. And actually, I didn't stash it properly. I think that was the problem. Yeah, all the files are there. What am I doing wrong here? I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. What am I missing? Oh, it's here. Ah, Okay, it's fine. We've still got the code, boys. It's all good. Let's try this again, though, while we're here. Okay, so now we've got the code, and then also I believe we have the admin stuff. Yeah, we also have the admin stuff, which is good. All right, it's been another 2.5 hours since I did a couple of rounds, guys. I'm just gonna do a couple of rounds of the old RuneScape while this fixes itself. Obviously, I splashed. Obviously, dude. Really, Susanna, you calling me again, dude? Guys, I might have to stop streaming soon because my fiance is just getting annoyed. I did say I'd ring her in half an hour. That was like 2 hours ago, so it's kind of my own fault. I'm dead. Oh, it's always the bad spec, dude. It's so unlucky. It's actually so unlucky. What's that, guys? I'll be right back. I have to finish soon, guys. Personal comes before professional at the end of the day. But yeah, it's been a great stream. I'm fairly confident that I've managed to implement this new feature. Everything is on both dev and staging and prod, which is a little bit risky, but it is what it is. I'll push all of this in just 1 second. And yeah, we'll see what happens. What else is there? There's footers. Footer could be a good option. Yeah, we could add this shit to footer. Oh, it has. No, it hasn't. Oh, it has. It has changed this. These are the same. Yeah, they're the same. This is almost perfect. I didn't make this page. That's the crazy thing. I don't think. No, I didn't make this page, did I? No. This was made by AI. And this would have been a page I would have made manually. 100%. And then they get suits in. It'll make the kit on suits thing. Oh, what happens when the quota gets full, or if they add more, or if it's completed but they add more items? I wonder. Andy, it's been raining today. I'm so sorry. I know you like going outside, but it's been really raining. Meow. 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 Hello, little one. Daddy's gonna make some tomato pasta. Tomato and tuna pasta. Are you gonna meow because you want some tuna too, huh? Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah. You're so sweet. You're not really that sweet, but you love you. But you're not that sweet, are you, huh? You're not really a sweet kitty. You're more of a solo kitty, huh? I know, I know. I think I am going to finish very soon and take the rest of the weekend off, he says, at Sunday at 8:30 p.m. Fucking Jesus. That weekend flew by. Yeah, I'll take the rest of the weekend off, I think, the next 2 hours. I'm going to try and stick to my schedule, guys. I'm genuinely going to try and go to bed very early tonight. We'll see what happens. I'm going to try and get up earlier. It's not good to sleep during the day. Oh, fuck, I have a meeting tomorrow. I have to make a WordPress website by Tuesday. Let's see if I can do it. Come on, just work for me. This is the part where I start shouting at you, not entertained. It's going to work. First time. First time. First time. Come on, well, first time. It's like the 57th time, but why is it still? I don't know if this is the old one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby, it works. It works. This is literally perfect. This is as best as this website can get because there's not actually that much on this website. I wouldn't say. Bang, bang, shabalabalam, as they say in the biz. I just did it. It's done. I just made this whole new feature again today. Okay, I made some further changes locally. Push everything to dev and main, and let's get this back on the road. So now we have a system that even creates menus for people. This menu looks fine. I'll tell you right now, this menu here on Two Men took me ages to make, like literally ages. Honest question, why are you making Mr Porkamo when you can purchase a theme? You still have to set everything up manually in terms of like adding, you know, everything here. So it's, but I don't actually fully understand your question. They're not related. The two things that you just said, they're not related in my opinion. I'm not sure. So the only thing is that the footer's a bit fucked up, but I can fix that. So we got casual wear, outerwear, premium denim is a good category, really good category. Premium denim, designer jeans, beautiful. Look at that. These are all collections that have been made by AI and then put in the header. So now what happens is because these are in the header, things start to get indexed, right? And we start to build up traffic and blah, blah, blah. Now I need to make a few more things. Obviously, that's always the case. There's still quite a lot to do here. But I'm just going to merge everything to dev and main right now. And then I think we're done with this new feature. So let me just... take a quick screenshot. I mean, yeah, again, we've done it in a day. This actually massively helps SEO if you don't know. If you've got everything in the header here, they're more likely to get indexed if they're in the header. That's just how it works. So we should see more of like a compounding progress to everything very, very soon. There's one thing I want to check is whether or not the Search Console thing's actually working because I have a sneaky suspicion that it's not. And I do need that to be working. So I'll have a quick look at that. But yeah, I mean, I've made another feature. Really, really happy with the result again. I mean, what do you actually need at the top here? This is perfect. Like, what else is there? Accessories, I guess. Accessories, women, shoes, footwear. I mean, this can just keep adding as well. Like it can be a compounding thing. I could run it as a self-improving cycle, right? Which is what I often do. Let me just log out. Actually, I don't know the login here. I'll just go to prod for that check. Let me just go to prod. I'm just doing my final checks before I leave everything and assume it's working when it's not. Okay, so the admin override is working, which is good. Let's go back on dev. So we're on dev at the minute. One thing I noticed potentially is that there are certain worker things that aren't running. Just logging in here. Let's just make sure everything is working before I turn off for the day. And we'll see kind of, not overnight. Well, yeah, overnight, how the progress is. Okay, mega menu generator, beautiful. This is on staging, beautiful. Okay, it's live, beautiful. I got you. So your Shopify AI control is driving the front end of Mr. Porkamo directly. Am I correct? That is awesome if that is the case. That is the case. Yep. That's what I'm building. So it's a tool that can be connected to any Shopify store, right? It's not specifically for Mr. Porkamo. Although obviously Mr. Porkamo, like my knowledge of building websites similar to Mr. Porkamo has given me the knowledge to build this tool. But yeah. So I'm just going to quickly go on Search Console here. I just want to see if Search Console's connected, and if so, why it's not picking up impressions. Maybe it's just a time thing. This shit does take time, for sure. But yeah, overall, this is a great new feature that affects the front end, which is really nice. I can switch to German, and it's probably... Okay, it's not changed that. That's interesting. Shit. I'll have to run like a menu translation at some point, I guess. It's taking a while to load here. If anyone's interested in trying out this tool, by the way, you can email me, incomestreamsurfer@gmail.com. Current cost is $249 or $250 per month. That'll be going up soon, so if you want to test it, let me know. Let's see. Okay, looks like everything's good here. This is running, I think. We're connected. Hello at Craft. Yep, good. Everything should be turned on. Yep. Holiday collections have been created. This is going to really start to test whether this works. Now, this website will have to have a big reset at some point, just because that's the way it is. The products on this website are actually not the correct products. They have to reset everything. You showed your access code. If I saw it right, it's no problem. It's fine. I can just get rid of that access code if I need to. It's not a big problem. Also, I kind of just I trust people to a certain extent. Also, if I see someone's added a store here or whatever, I can just remove the store. The worst thing they could do is reset everything on here, which, I mean, it wouldn't be a big issue, to be honest with you. Okay, so pretty nice. Pretty nice. We've added a new feature. Everything's up to date on dev and also on prod. Everything is still running. That should run today at whatever time. Shop 3, I'm not sure which shop is which, but yeah. I mean, amazing result, guys. I'm super, super happy. I think I'm going to stop streaming there. I'm going to go make some food. Thanks so much for tuning in for another great live stream. We've now managed to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 features. There are further features, including suggested newsletter campaigns. We've got a Google Ads feature coming eventually once I get developer access. Wait, this shouldn't look like this. Why does it look like this? That's weird, actually. I'm not sure why it looks like that. That should have something there, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'll leave it there, guys. Thanks for tuning in, as usual. And yeah, let me know what you guys are working on and if these are helpful for people, etc., etc. I don't really know what I'm talking about right now. I'm just kind of rambling, but I'm just waiting to see if this runs. 1932 it ran. This is prod and this is staging. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Staging, runtime logs. There we go. No. 32. Search console metrics. Is this actually working? I can't see if it's actually working. Search console metrics. There we go. Are there any errors here? Or are there just no metrics? I feel like there's just no metrics yet, right? Oh, hello. 4 impressions. Look, 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 look. Hello, 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 hello. Wait, where is this? Staging. Staging. This is staging, yeah. Search console. Sick. Impressed. Hell yeah, dude. Build your own, man. Just have to watch 70 hours of live stream and you can build your own. You can make it do anything as well. It's the beautiful thing. I think we picked up more impressions, guys. We're seeing it in action. We're actually seeing it in action. Come on, let's see this. Let's see this. So we found, what was that? 4 impressions. That's really nice to see. Nice work. Thanks, Kieran. I appreciate it. Now, SEO is slow. 4 impressions doesn't seem like a lot, but SEO is really slow. This is a brand new store as well, so. Let's see. Still not loading. Jesus Christ, this thing is slow. Oh, what? No data yet. Why is that not showing up? Do I have to like refresh or something? Updating metrics. 281. I wonder if there's some kind of rate limit that I need to be aware of. There may be a more efficient way to do this, but I'll look. I'll have a look. I could do one call, get all of the data for slash collections, and then sort it, I guess. Might be the better way to do it. Now it's saying no data for anything. There it is. Updated existing metrics. Fetching metrics for FR collection chasseurs. Why is it not showing that? I'm in staging. It's not actually showing the information. Something is not working once it finds that, I think. Let's see. This is very inefficient. I think I'll have to fix this at some point. Error 0. Metrics fetch 2. But it didn't update. That's my problem that I'm having. Is there a reason for that? Maybe I should just leave it. This is probably something for tomorrow. Like, I don't want to get into bug fixing this right now. But we've got impressions. That's the cool thing about this. It's on Choose, brand new collection that the AI made. I love it. It's such a good collection. At what point does this update something? It's only got one page that says impressions. I'm not sure why. I'll just theoretically ask it. I am finding impressions on Search Console, but it's not updating in your dashboard. Does it take time, or how does it work? Maybe it's just because this thing doesn't exist on this particular. I need to find that exact collection. That's probably why. Yeah, it doesn't exist. That's why. Because it might be getting it from local. Local shouldn't be turned on though. So I'm not sure where this collection is in space, but yeah. Doesn't matter. I think this has just got lost in space. I'm going to stop there, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'll see you very, very soon with another stream. Peace out.